All right, so stream has gone live at 2:39 p.m. We'll round up, we'll say 2:40. So that means that we are not going to stop streaming until we hit 10:40 a.m. tomorrow. So, yes, this is going to be a long one, people. But welcome on in, everyone. Um, Let us go through our opening announcements now, and then I'll make some special announcements concerning the stream, and then I'll make some more announcements about what I accomplished off stream between yesterday and today, and then we'll dive in. Jans is here. Hello, Jans. Welcome, welcome. Mamma mia, long one. Yes, it's going to be a very long one today. I mean, who knows? I'm fairly certain we're going to finish DLC2 today. Maybe we'll be all of DLC3. I don't know what else we do after that, but we'll see. I don't know how long DLC3 is going to take us. But yes, how you doing, Jans? And for everyone else just joining, again, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber, and my glasses are a bit smudgy, so I'm going to wipe them off. Just a moment. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the well, not each and every day, but I stream different things throughout the week. I have what I call various stream themes that I do throughout the week. So on Mondays, the stream theme is called the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre, except for role-playing games. We save those for later on in the week. So expect all manner of variety on Mondays. And usually, through channel point redemptions, you can vote on the next game that will play for the Monday Mishmash from a list on the Rank 1 profile site, my profile website. On Tuesdays, I take the day off. On Wednesdays, we have anime afternoons in the Discord. So if you enjoy watching anime, you're welcome to join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. So if you like role-playing games, the last 3 days out of the week are for you. Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes, as I like to call them, are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day, and I think my glasses are clean enough now. At least I hope so. Nope, they're still a bit foggy. Let me get the cleaning solution spray here. So yes, we are here for RPG Afternoons. And this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. So, again today is a celebratory stream. It is 20 hours long. We even have the 20-hour tag in the stream, or at least it should be. And that is as a result of us surpassing 540 followers on the Twitch channel. So again, thank you everyone. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for all the support. In whatever way you choose to show it, I do appreciate it. And I hope to continue doing this for years to come. But yes, I said once we reached 540 followers, we would have a 20-hour scheduled stream as a show of appreciation. And so that day is today. So yes, today is going to be a very lengthy stream. I'm looking forward to it. I always look forward to streaming. And recently, not recently, but I always look forward to Dark Souls 2. It's still like, it's like misty. Ah, yes. So, let's log into Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin from Software, and see what's going on. Also, we are 1 follower away from our next follow goal, which is insane to me, because we hit our follower goal on Twitch. Our last follower goal, I think it was just last week. So we gained a lot of follows in a very short period of time. And Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. How are you doing? Markysaur, I have discovered how to play offline. We're not going to do that, but I discovered how to do it. Because I had to do it in order to get the spell scroll for the Bell Covenant. So in order to do that, what I had to do was I had to log out of the PlayStation Network. You just go into Settings, then you go into Network, and then there's a box that you can uncheck that says Connect to Internet. When you check it, or rather when you uncheck it, it disconnects you from the internet. You sign out of PSN, then you log into Dark Souls 2, and since you're logged out of the PlayStation Network, you can't log into the Dark Souls 2 servers, and so it just launches you into offline mode. And doing that, I was able to repeatedly kill the Red Phantom in the bell towers in the what was it? The Soul Bell Tower, and reach rank 2. So, yes, we did it. Okay, the right one's okay now. Now it's just the left lens. Just the top. I do like wearing glasses. I actually always wanted to wear glasses even before I needed them. But sometimes it is nice to, you know, just have clear vision. Or sometimes it would be nice to have clear vision without having to wear them. There we go. Okay. Alright, that'll do. Okay. Let's see here. Markysaur says, "Greetings and salutations, Lord Orfeo. Today you're gonna beat DLC3 to a pulp? Well, we still have to finish DLC2. But yes, we're probably gonna beat DLC3. Markysaur is on a 10-stream watch streak. Thank you again for the continued support, Markysaur." Oh, I almost dropped my controller. Okay, I only have done my method on Xbox, but great, it does work out for you that way, yes. Ark says, like that scene in Spider-Man where he doesn't need glasses anymore. Yeah. When he goes to put on the glasses and his vision is blurry, and then he pulls them down and it's sharp, then he puts it back on and it's blurry again. Yeah, but 20 hours, come on, even a snail could reach that. I'm guessing so. Currently, we're at soul level 196. Maybe this stream will hit soul level 200. We'll see. Been playing for 364 and a half hours. And it's still our first playthrough. You know if Millhouse puts off his glasses? I don't know. How he looks? Oh, I've seen it, yeah. His eyes look like they shrink. Alright, so here we are. So after stream yesterday, I went to join the Covenant of Champions. I abandoned the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. Joined Pilgrims, or not joined Pilgrims, but abandoned Pilgrims, joined the Covenant of Champions. Then I went back to the Huntsman's Copse area, and I farmed, I don't know if they're called the Torturers or the Executioners. They're the unique humanoid mobs that guard the path to the Chariot boss in Huntsman's Copse. So I just farmed them. I think it took between 3 to 3.5 hours to farm out a second Bloodied Whip. And then after doing so, I had so many souls, and I still had a huge stock of Titanite, that I was able to fully level it up. So now, when we go to our gear, we are now power stancing as our general weapon 2 Bloodied Whip plus 10s. which is pretty nice. And then for our boss killers, we are power stancing 2 Old Whip +5s. And then for any mob that's weak against poison, and for PvP, we have our Poison Spotted Whip +5, along with our Fire Melu Scimitar +10. So, it's going pretty well. I did have to rebalance my stats. As it turns out, you need at least 15 strength to be able to power stance the Bloodied Whips, and we only had 12. So I had to get a Soul Vessel, and I had to head back to Things Betwixt, and I just took out like 1 point from Vigor, 1 point from Dex, 1 point from Adaptability, and I just threw those extra 3 points into Strength so I could power stance the Bloodied Whips. But since then, I have gained a few levels, so I think the 3 levels I lost, I've regained. What else? Oh, I also completely cleared out the first room in the memory of the Old Iron King DLC. So, progress is being made. Lots of progress was made yesterday. From The Simpsons, yeah, only dots, yes. Alrighty, so let me pop in my earbuds. And we'll get back to it. Now, there's still enemies in room 2 in the memory, but they're not as hard to deal with anymore. And that's because whenever I do a heavy attack, an R2 attack, with the Bloodied Whips, it's strong enough to stagger the knights. And so that definitely helps. And to get revenge on that one alone knight. Yes. I also have a very large pot of coffee. I brewed 11 cups of tasty, what was it? I forgot the brand name now. Ah, yes. 11 tasty cups of Kahlua hazelnut coffee. So that should help to power us through the 20-hour stream, and if I need more, I can always brew more. Very tasty stuff. Alright. So let's get into it. Ah, Kiss is here. Hello, Kiss. How are you doing? He says, good evening. Hope everyone's doing fine. Yes, doing fine, Kiss. How about you? Marcus says, dude, my Wii U didn't arrive. Yet making it 7-day shipping, then on Monday in Germany for 300 miles. Ooh. Do you have any tracking update information on it? Okay. We also don't have many souls to lose, which is nice. Travel. And... there we go. There's still a lot of people in DLC1. Look at that. Almost no one is in DLC2, I guess. At least not at my level. The Smelter Throne. Yeah, every station takes 1 to 2 days. How long does shipping take in US from east to west? About a week. Sometimes less, it depends. Sometimes more. Kiss says, I'm good, thanks, but mostly lurking at the moment. Alright, Kiss, you're welcome to lurk. So here we go. We are headed in. I believe this is the last area of DLC2 that we have to go through. And then I think we're done. Then we can just start DLC3. Memory of the Old Iron King. One cannot reside within memory for long. As you can see, the first full room is completely cleared out. I think I killed everyone down here, like... maybe 4 times? So... I'm not going to bother trying to wipe out the second room completely. I will try to kill them all on the way to the boss, though. Set up power stancing. There we go. Pull the first one. Lock on, and stagger. Stagger again. Oh, he got me that time. There we go. Yeah, he got staggered by that double whip hit there. Made him rethink some life decisions. I'm not sure I should have went after this guy on my own. Alright, pull the next one. Should be that one over there. There we go. Alright. I had to wait for him for a little bit. If not, he would have just turned around and went back where he came from. Oh, no, no, no! No, 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 no! Losing aggro there. Got him! Flawless victory. Oh. Yeah, but how many miles? 3,000? Is this power stance? It is power stance. That I'm not sure. I don't remember what the furthest distance I ever received something from was. Alright. Now run over here and go downstairs and then wait. I'm really just using this wall for defense. There we go. He takes out his sword. He starts to come this way and then starts to go back. Drop down. That makes him back up. You're kind of zoning him here. Oh, I missed! Staggered him. Good. Stagger, good. And the finish. Alright. I think we just have one more. Maybe 2. It's 2. Okay. Tease him. There we go. Oh, I missed! Ooh, that was close. Good. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Regen. Good, 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 good. Gotcha. One left. I also looked at all the items in here. I can't pick that up. That's 3 repair powders. I have a full stack of repair powders on me. And I have a full stack of repair powders in storage. So there's no way I can loot that. But everything else, even down here beneath the grating, I searched all these areas. There was only one item, and that was a twin blade plus 7. So I got to add that to storage. But other than that, yeah, there's nothing else down there. At least not that I could find. Lord Whip's to stance, yes. Miracle Whip. Oh, you could say that. Hey, Indy, what's up? I saw that you were grinding offline. Yep. Must have died a couple times looking at that life bar. Yes, indeed we did. These knights here are really, really strong. At one point, I was pretty decent at fighting them. But I haven't fought them in a while, and I forgot how strong and fast they are. And, I had to sort of change the way I play in order to beat them. So I just used to use one whip and then a sword for backup. But the knights are so quick that they can attack me like 1.5 times for every one attack that I do to them. So they just out DPS me. And so I had to figure out a way to up my damage significantly. And so in Dark Souls 2, you can do something called power stancing, where if you equip two weapons of the same kind, you can actually attack both of them at the same time. And so that effectively doubles my damage, and that's enough to stagger the enemies here. Ah, here he comes. Oh, close. Stagger. Dodge. And finish. Oh, he's still alive. Come here. Come here. Come here. Got him. Alright, that's it. Now I believe the path between ourselves and the boss is clear. Okay. Sprint across. Can't stay there too long because you'll get hit with the fireballs. If we go downstairs, there's more enemies, but we're not going to go downstairs. You can hear armor clanking. Alright, let's equip our boss killer whips. There we go. Get that ready. And because we have one, let's also use a human effigy. Get some health back. And let's pop some Estus. Okay. Here we go. Indeed doodly. Not a third color of smelt. I hope not, Arx. I hope not. Entering the mist. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh well. We'll work with it. I was going to say, the mistake that I made is I forgot to equip repair powders on the belt. Oh no! Oh, is he cursing me? Oh, it's not a curse. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah, well. We'll clear him out again, and we'll go in ready next time. Readier. There we go. Alright. I think that was maybe the 4th time? Or 5th time I cleared out all the enemies in the second room. So eventually we'll clear out the well, hopefully not eventually we'll clear out the second room. Hopefully we'll kill the boss before we clear out all the enemies in the second room. Power stance. Here we go. Oh. There we go. Got it. Alright, there's one. Pull the next one. It's really easy to zone him if you're not being careful. And now I have to wait till he goes all the way back. That's a little annoying. There we go. Okay. For stamina to come back. Got him. Go to the stairs. Hide. Nope. Got him. Oh, good try. Good try. Oh! That hit. Got him. Alright, I think one left. Not one left? Unless I can't see him because he's behind a pillar. Alright, I guess we'll just try to run across then. Okay. We have a repair powder set. Let's go to our boss killer whips. Power stance. Huh. So he's just like a really strong standard alone knight. So I can't stagger him. He's very fast. This is gonna be... This might be kind of tough. Beautiful boss arena, though. I roll too late. Yeah. I sensed that was going to be too late. I hit the square button and my character didn't heal. So then I waited a few seconds and then I hit it again. And he drank too late. Well, we'll say we've done it 5 times. We put 5 in the chat. As far as clearing out all the enemies in room 2. So worst case scenario, we just gotta do that another 7 times. And then we should just have a straight shot to the boss. Some people have said that Fume Knight is the hardest boss in Dark Souls 2, like overall. Fume Knight was challenging. This guy might actually be harder for me. He doesn't have ranged attacks, but he can cover distance so quickly that it's almost like he's a ranged attacker. And so in a sense, he has like long-range strategies. He deals a lot of damage up front. He basically covers the gamut. Short-range, mid-range, and long-range attacks. Back when the official site had stat tracking, Fume Knight was the boss with the most player kills. Well, I think it took us 6 tries to beat Fume Knight. I wonder how many it's going to take us to beat So Alone. Oh, I screwed up. I just screwed up. I hope it's not going to hurt too bad. Actually, it shouldn't, because the other guy has really poor zoning. So... There we go. Well, I need one-y to stay here. No, wait. Well, I guess that's decent. I'd rather they both reset and then pull one at a time than pull both at the same time. Ah, Gamer Knight is here. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Alright. Let's try this again. Nope! Come back. That's a little bit of damage. There we go. Alright. You're well? That's good, I am glad you're well. I'm well, as well. We are here trying to complete what I think is the final area to DLC2 of Dark Souls 2. Ah! Yes, nice! The gloves hit a crit. I wonder if Sir Alone is weak to poison. He's kind of wearing heavyish armor. But I mean, poison doesn't really seem to do that much. Actually, from what I have learned watching the poison damage check on the Blue Flame Smelter Demon, and from what I've learned watching poison interact or kill normal enemies, if a boss is poisoned, it seems to do the same amount of damage as if I poison a normal enemy. The only difference is that bosses have way more HP than standard enemies, and so it just looks like they take less damage per hit, but it seems to be the same amount. Ah! One more. Uh-oh. Oh, I rolled too late. Or I guess I hit the roll button too late. Uh-oh. That was kind of close. Yeah, poison only does a flat amount for some reason. Yeah, so it looks like poison does 15 points of damage per tick, which on a normal mob is a good amount of damage, because a normal mob typically doesn't have like over 1,000 HP. And so sometimes you may need to poison a mob like maybe 2 times to kill it. But on a boss that has like thousands of HP, not just 8,000, it's not really as effective. Like just dealing... Uh-oh. Just dealing like a lot of raw damage is better, or it seems that way. Okay. All right. Oh, you got me. He feels like Artorias. He feels to me like the Artorias of Dark Souls 2. In that, when you fought Knight Artorias in Dark Souls 1, you had to be very, very careful when you healed, because he only gives you certain small windows to recover. And Artorias has bursts of speed where he can pretty quickly close the distance between you and himself. Artorias did pretty clearly telegraph the vast majority of his moves, and I don't think he held any of his attacks back. Like, all of his attacks had the same timing, which I think made it easier to react to Artorias. With Knight alone, it's a bit different. It looks like on some of his swings, I have to dodge or start to press the dodge roll button as soon as he pulls back his sword, because I can't react fast enough. And that seems to work. Oh, orange! On other attacks, that means I'm going to roll too early. And I have yet to learn... one attack from the other. I think what I'm going to try to do this time... Can I power stance whips that are different? I can. Okay. I think what I'm going to try to do this time is I'm going to see if I can poison him with the poison whip. And I'm going to try to only use the poison whip because attacking with just one whip conserves stamina. And I might just try to see if I can kill him with poison. Like, it'll be slow, but that might be the way I have to do it. I also really wasn't expecting a tough boss fight. I went on to a couple of websites last night, and I typed in, like, what are the hardest bosses in Dark Souls 2? And in both lists, the Fume Knight was said to be the hardest boss. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I guess everything in terms of difficulty is just kind of like downhill from here. But no. Sir alone is proving to be a very formidable opponent. Alright. Enemy number 1. I got excited for a moment when I didn't see him. I was like, "Oh, did I already wipe out the area? Are they done spawning?" And let me put that up there. I forgot to type in the next number. Alright, so that's 6. Okay. So we're halfway to stopping these enemies from spawning. Or respawning. There we go. Oh, I've never seen them go around that way before. I was just thinking I messed up again, but that's fine. We'll roll with it, and if I die again, then I'll change my tactic again. So the way I messed up is, since I'm going to try killing the boss with poison this time instead of just through sheer damage, what I should have done was equip the Sanctum Gauntlets we got in DLC1, because that boosts your poison damage. Or not your poison damage, but your poison buildup. But if I mean, I could just feather back to a bonfire, but like I said, we'll roll with it, see what happens. Woo, that was close. I didn't even roll to dodge the arrow when I almost got hit. What I was rolling for was to avoid being caught in the AoE blast explosion from the fire lizard down there. Dinner secure, time to watch in peace. Nice, Jans, nice. What do you got for dinner? Gotten? What'd you get for dinner? Let's try the PvP build on him. See what happens. Okay. I don't think the PvP build's going to work on Sir alone, though, because the PvP build doesn't work against his knights. So they're probably not going to work against him. But his knights are quite weak to poison. They poison pretty easily. So, we'll see what happens. Oh, that was close. I don't think I'm gonna poison him. It's like I don't have enough time to use a heal stone. He doesn't give me enough time to recover. There we go, finally. I got stuck in a pillar. I got further that time. Yeah, I feel like he's going to be the hardest boss in the game for me. That's what I feel like. Jen says, Spanish rice, fried chicken, and beans. Nice, Jen. It's very tasty. Worthy attempt? Yes. Almost halfway that time. I've gotten better at the dodges, but it feels like my weapons deal such little damage that it doesn't really feel like I'm making much progress. And I feel like I can't power stance my whips because he has so many quick attacks that I need to prioritize stamina and being defensive over being offensive. And so I need to keep up the stamina to keep dodging, and yeah, power stancing just slows me down. Let me see how much it slows me down. 1, 2, 3. About 3 seconds. Now what if I power stance? 1, 2, 3. That's about the same amount of time. It's not that much longer. We'll try power stancing again. See what happens. Are there any better rings that I could wear? Not really. Okay. I think we've gone through, what has it been, 7 attempts now? Not attempts, but 7 clearings of the second room. I don't think I'm power stancing. Now I'm power stancing. Oh, if I put my back against the wall in that little room, I zone him. I didn't realize that. Huh. Well, that makes fighting him a little bit easier. Oh, I did. Well, never mind. I was gonna say I messed up again because I forgot the Sanctum gauntlets that increase the poison buildup, but we decided we're not gonna go with that, just because I don't think I'm able to poison him. All right, so I think that's 8 runs now. Clearing out that room. All right, go back to our boss killers. Power stance. All right, all right. I could also pull out heavier heal items. If I really do think he's going to be the hardest boss in the game for me to kill, I could pull out, like, all the old Radiant Life gems that I've been building up, and I could pull out the Divine Blessings, which give you full heals. So that would help me tank through. But we'll see how far we get this time. Oh, I hit the heal button, nothing happened. And then I hit the dodge roll button and nothing happened. Ah, well. I'm gonna try it again without the larger healing items, just because I feel like I didn't really get to gauge how well I could do without them that time. I think that makes 9 clearings. Good music, too. Oh, that was new. What? Oh! And I missed. Oh my goodness! Soul of Sir Alone! Now, he is no longer alone. He has plenty of company with his other knights on the other side. First try, not first try. What was that, like fifth try? I think that was fifth or sixth try. Overall. Actually, I think I said when we went into the boss room, we had killed all the enemies like 4 times. Or we'd cleared them all out 4 times. Now we'd clear them all out 9. So 9 minus 4, 5. So we beat him on our 5th try. That's actually, I think that's 1 try sooner than Fume Knight. Which I guess would make him easier than Fume Knight. But that was good. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. Excellently done. Thank you for the GGs, Indy. Indy, I want to see you play Souls. You can play with up to 3 other people. It's 4-player co-op. It's not shooting. Well, I mean, if you used a bow and arrow, it's kind of like shooting. Or magic. Oh, but thank you. That was good. That was really good. I was getting worried that the whips are going to break. That was starting to become like my primary concern. Because that was something I hadn't really like I did consider it by equipping repair powders to the belt. But it's like I had to stay so focused on his movements that like I only ever healed when I absolutely had to. And it's like if I have to like toggle down to the repair powders and use those, like that's just going to take up more more, I guess, more time than I'm comfortable with spending not dodging. Try confidence and then bravery required ahead. Yes, indeed. There's still 1 more room to see in this memory. Oh. Oh, I hope I don't get kicked out. I totally forgot about that, too. Hurrah for Master! Like, what if I had him down to, like, a sliver of his health, and then it's like, the memory now fades. You've been here too long. I'd be like, no! I was just about to win! Victory! Yes, victory! Oh, this room. Okay. Pure luck. No, nope, that was skill. Rolling and then joy. Fine work. Yes. So that's how we had to do it. We had to beat him the same way we beat Fume Knight and the same way we beat the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. We had to equip our boss killer whips, go into power stance, and just wait until we learned enough of the movements to learn kind of when we can slide in a single hit, and then just make that single hit really count. Ah, boy. This is really pretty. I wish there were a bonfire, like, in this room. Like, because this is just a really pretty room. Look at the shiny marble floor. The sun outside. Light streaming through the windows. This is really, really nice. This is pretty. The boss music was pretty awesome. Yes, indeed. Praise the sun. And we were victorious again! Yes. Oh, the timer freezes during the boss? Oh, that's good. The view? Yes, the view. Alright, let's head on in there and check this other room. Fine work. Yes, indeed. Nice job. Thank you. Ooh, a throne. Hurrah for victory! Liar ahead. Illusory wall ahead. I guess that's the lying message. Examine the throne. Smelter wedge. A smelter wedge? Is there... Do we miss a statue? It's in the foyer, probably. Oh, I know where it is. I think I know where it is. I just don't know how to get there. That was pretty awesome. Alright. Let's repair our stuff. And let's head back to Majula. That was a really good boss fight. I feel like mechanically, the Fume Knight and Sur Alone are two of the best bosses in the game. I felt like Fume Knight was a bit more gimmicky than Sur Alone, and I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way. It's just that he had some like magic moves, like when he stabs his sword into the ground, and then it shoots out like little balls of fire, and they just kind of like spread out, and if they hit you, they deal damage. Stuff like that was kind of like, and the fact that he had, what was it? The, well, no. I was gonna say that he had his broadsword that he could charge up with a really long, like, flame and swing that, but that wasn't too bad. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Fume Knight boss fight. Sur Alone, though, he was just straight up skill. Like, he was quick, he was strong, and you just had to learn his movements and react. And, yeah, nothing flashy, he didn't have any magic, no gimmicks, it was just a straight up boss fight. And so I feel like he's probably the most like Artorias. He's a lot faster than Artorias, at least it feels that way. But really good fights. Really, really good fights. Rich in souls, yes we are. Let's level up. What else do we have? What else did we get? Oh, we got a soul. Soul of Sur Alone. Soul of Sur Alone, who once served the old Iron King. Sur Alone came from an eastern land and became the king's most trusted knight. Use the wondrous soul of this knight to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Wonder what you can make with his soul. And another smelter wedge, okay. Do we get anything else? We can sell the helmet, we already have that. We already have the gloves. We have the pants. We can keep the arrows. Okay. Three iron great arrows.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Alright, level up. Endurance. HP +1, stamina +1, physical defense +3. I haven't seen my physical defense go up by that much in a while from an investment into endurance. 52,000 souls to level up again. Alright. Yeah, let's stock back up on life gems. We didn't even need to use any life gems fighting him the second time. Or not the second time, the time we won.
You again?
Oh. Oh, what's this? Behold the Iron King's original unassuming throne. Oh, is it? Thank you for the GG's kiss. Mark says, who knows Japan was just east of Drang Lake? Or who knew? Was it? Hey, Alila's here! Quick drive-by, realized I had it follow. Well, thank you for the follow, Alila. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Let us give Alila a shout-out. For those who do not know, we actually raided Alila yesterday at the end of our stream. Alila is another variety streamer friend of ours and is also playing through Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, for the first time. We are quite a bit further in than he is, but I love watching people play Souls, and I love people who have sort of an analytical eye for things, and Alila is indeed that. So if you want to head on over to his channel, drop him a follow, you're more than welcome to do so. And dying a lot, but yeah, that's the business of Souls. Yes, it is. We just beat a very fun but very tough, very challenging boss. So I look forward to seeing you fight him in the future, Alila. We just leveled up. We're gonna restock on some supplies. Let's see, 11. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I forgot I had some spare life gems in the storage. It wasn't that many though, it was just like 6. That's fine.
Thank you kindly.
Yes. Chi-Chi's on the boss win, and hey there, yes. Afraid you gotta run, but good luck on the rest of your run. Thank you, Lila, thank you. Before you head off, you want to tell people when you might be live next? When you might be streaming again? But he may have already weighed. Alright, what can we do with the soul? Anyone know? I mean, I know we can make something with it or break it apart for souls. But what specific? Make a sword? Oh, that's sweet! We're not going to use it, but I would love to add it to the collection. Ornifex? Or is it strayed? And more lore. Actually about to start up. Ah, technically live now, but just on start screen when I remember to come follow. Aw, thank you, Leela. Thank you. You'll be going for like 5 hours? I'll have to catch the VOD. We are currently on a 20-hour stream session, having surpassed our 540 follower goal on Twitch. And speaking of that, let me get a pen. Is good luck on your stream, Alila. I hope you make some good progress. And yeah, I'll definitely be tuning into the VOD probably tomorrow. But yes, with Alila's follow, we have now reached 550 followers on the channel. And that means we're moving on to our... Well, we just achieved our next follower goal. We knocked out 2 follower goals in 2 weeks. That's pretty wild. So after stream, probably when I wake up on Sunday, I will start the next follower goal at 560. And that means next week we'll be having a 22-hour stream session. And once we reach 560, we'll be doing a 24-hour stream session, which will be wild. All right. Cool boy. Ornifex, okay. Mark says, the special attack of the Alone Sword is Seppuku. People use it in that cave right before Majula to scare new players because the ability costs health. Huh. Thanks and good luck on the long stream. Catch you later. Alright, Alila. So you start the game and there's blood everywhere in that cave. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's go check out Ornifex. Actually, hold on. Let's go to Doors of Pharos real quick and sell off that excess gear.
again. Gavlan, meet you again.
All right, 500 for each piece of gear. Not bad. That's so sad. That was a tough fight. And Gavlan will only give me 100 souls for his soul. That was worth more than 100 souls.
Many deal, many thanks.
That should be worth at least 1,000. Alright, Cove lower. Because I want to know what DLC you liked more, but I'll wait until the last Nadalia soul to ask. So far, I would say that I enjoyed DLC2 more. I like the fact that some of it took place outside, where you got to see the sun. Ah, Jans is here. I liked that, I like the set pieces more. So it was kind of cool in DLC 1 to see the dragon sins, like, swooping around, depending upon, like, your progress in DLC 1. That was cool. But I enjoyed seeing... Are you knocking, Jans? I wonder if Jans is one of those barrels. I like the large tower, though, the broom tower. We have to cross the large, thick chain that connects it to the mountain. And then eventually, as you go further down the mountain, you have to cross another really thick chain. We don't have to, but you can, to go explore another part of it. I also liked the bosses more, I think. I see we have an ad going, so I'll wait a few minutes before continuing.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Oh, is that it? Bewitched Alone Sword. 18,000 souls. Soul of Suralone. Is this the only thing we can use? Look outside real quick. Okay.
Come again. It will please you.
I was gonna pull up my binoculars, but I can't do that. It looks like some of those are just hovering in the air. Like, oh. And Chance has vanished.
Do you have a wondrous soul?
Oh, there's Jans. That's the only thing it takes? Okay. Bewitched Alone Sword. Soul of Surlone and 18,000 souls. Katana forged from the soul of Surlone. The captivating, undulating design serves to enhance this weapon's mystical allure. Alone came from the east and soon became the Iron King's most trusted knight. When he departed, the old Iron King bequeathed Surlone's name to his Iron Warriors. Very cool. I'm grateful that we were able to not only level up, but we also had enough souls to buy his weapon.
Come back again if you find another soul.
Okay. Wait, oh, that's it? Oh no! Oh, that's true, he didn't hit us this, during our last attempt. He didn't hit us with that shadow move to get that red coating over the sword. What does that do? Is that just like an attack buff? What happens if I push this down there? Oh! Oh, I almost ran right off the edge. I was curious if the barrel would just, like, sit down there and do nothing, or if it would, like, get sucked down the hole. Or break apart. Are those the Ropera Espadas? Those look cool. Well, one of them is. I think one of them is. And the other one's, what, an S-stock? It boosts physical damage. That's cool. Pretty big damage buff. That's cool. A black rapier. Ooh. Very nice. I'm guessing that's one of the limited edition weapons that you can only get around the release of the DLCs. Bye, Chance. There it is. The Bewitched Alone Sword. I guess that's the mightiest of the katanas, which would make sense. From a DLC boss. Okay. Nope. Hit the wrong button there. Okay, so I guess our next objective is to figure out where this final smelter wedge goes. I feel like I know where it goes, I just don't know how to get there. I think we can even see the statue I have to stab it into. It is Broom Tower, Throne Floor. I have to find an elevator to take up. Or maybe there's some, like, tunnel or something we have to go through. Okay. Oh, so there's an elevator right there. Well, now I can ride that elevator up to get that item. Wait, is the item still there? It is still there, okay. Well, actually, let me go get the item first. I want to see what that is. Baneful bird ring. But yeah, look how cool this view is. Like, I like the daytime settings more than the nighttime settings. crossing that huge thick chain is really, really cool. We had to do that like twice, once there and then like once over there. As far as the bosses go, I like the bosses in DLC2 more than DLC1. In DLC1, the Queen wasn't that hard. She was only difficult if she summoned Velstadt. If she didn't summon Velstadt, she wasn't that difficult. The dragon was kind of rough, and that's because he flew around so much. I wish there was less noise here. Reduces stamina loss when blocking with shield. Oh, I don't use a shield. Wow, this stream is whip day. Tasachi, how you doing? Welcome on in. But, yeah, the Queen wasn't that hard so long as she did not summon Velstadt. The dragon was hard, but I feel the dragon was hard because he spent so much time flying around. If that wasn't the case, I think he would have been a bit easier. And I didn't really care for his gimmick of at times spewing poison and spewing corrosion to break your gear. So that was rough. I don't think we ever, maybe once or twice we got poisoned. I don't think his corrosion ever really broke our stuff. Actually, I think it did once. I think our old whip got broken, and then we had to finish the boss fight with the bloodied whip. And then the three sort of NPC bosses in DLC1, the guy that looks like Havel, and then the guy who has the two curved swords, and then the third person who I think uses an S-stock and a great bow. Like, fighting those three at once, like, that was more funny than fun. I thought they were so-so. But in DLC2, it felt like a relief to not have to fight the Queen. Like, you just find her ashen corpse, and she has, like, a really sad story. And, you just kind of loot the crown from her. The Blue Flame Smelter Demon, the run-up for that was irksome, but the boss fight itself was pretty fun. The Fume Knight was really good. And, Sir Alone, at first, was a bit irksome, and that's, I think, just because I dealt so little damage when I was hitting with only one whip at a time. But so long as you have some decent damage, he's not that bad. So, yeah, I enjoy the boss fights and the setting a lot more in DLC 2 than DLC 1. But DLC 1 was still a good DLC. I wonder what I'm going to think of DLC 3. Alright, Baneful Bird Ring. Ring of Raime the Traitor. Reduces stamina lost when blocking with shield. Raime was an agile swordsman who served King Vendrick, but after resigning from his post, he reconsidered his way of life and was born again as a stalwart warrior. Interesting. Okay. Actually, hold on. We'll return to this bonfire shortly. But I have to use a bathroom real quick, and I'm getting low on coffee. So let me refill and empty. And then we'll be back with more Dark Souls 2. We'll try to find the final Ashen statue for that smelter wedge. We'll see what we can do with the Soul of Nadalia. And then I guess we'll start DLC 3. So, BRB. Since I will be away for a bit, I'll go ahead and run an ad now. So that way we'll be able to have more uninterrupted time when I get back. So, BRB. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. I have an emptied bladder and a full cup of coffee. Let's pop our earbuds back in and return to stream. Welcome back. Thank you, Jans. There we go. Okay. So, let's head back to DLC2. Throne floor. So I'll show you where I think the last statue is. And then maybe you all can give me some tips on how to get there. Because I tried to find it sooner, and I couldn't do it. Or if I couldn't do it, maybe I could. I just got sidetracked. I don't know. By loot. I didn't change any weapons, did I? No, okay. I'm making sure. So I think where it is... No, that's not it. If I go down here... Well, Jans is back. Where... I saw it last time. No, that's Sir Alone's suit. That's pretty cool that you can see his suit of armor from here. I like that. Okay, it wasn't here then. I know I looked through a window before, and I saw it. Maybe it was this way? Oh, I didn't have to use the H feather to leave. I could have just run through here. I didn't notice that. Oh, there's Jans. Hello, Jans. Oh, the Claymore. Oh, that's the, what is it called? That's the Painting Guardian armor from Dark Souls 1. I don't think I fought any Painting Guardians in Dark Souls 2. Is there a painting in Dark Souls 2 that you can interact with? John's redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Mark says it's probably the one at the foyer bonfire when you were farming ogres in Aldia's Keep. There is a painting you can interact with in Dark Souls 2, but not in the way you think. Okay. At the foyer bonfire. Okay, we'll head back to that one then. Cheers, Jans. It was behind one of those paintings in Aldia's Keep as a red phantom. I think it was red. What? Oh, it's a painting that... Oh, the painting you can interact with is in Aldia's Keep? Oh, okay, I got confused for a moment. I thought... There's a... What? The last Ash statue is in Aldia's Keep? Alright, we'll head there afterwards then. After we figure out this soul stuff. But I was pretty sure... Maybe it's over here. Huh. It was just one of those paintings you can knock off the wall. Oh. Some confusion. The painting is in Aldia's, but only in New Game Plus. Okay. We still never opened this door. Oh, use tower key. Where did I get the tower key from? I don't like the way that looks down there. Opens the Broom Tower door. Key that opens the door to Broom Tower. Long ago, the tower used to produce a seemingly endless supply of iron. The king used it to create iron soldiers and an iron castle. Legend has it, he even tried his hand at forging a dragon out of iron. Okay. That big ash field off to the side that had all the giant iron guys. I remember when I read the description of that key, I got really nervous. I'm like, oh no, we have to fight another dragon, and it's gonna be a dragon made of iron, like a mechanical dragon. I bet it has like really high physical defense, and if it's like a robot, it probably doesn't even take like poison damage. So I'm gonna have to fight something that resists physical and poison. Oh, I hear it. I hear the whispers. I hear the statue. Oh, it is an enemy. She's down here. Alright. Get our power stance ready. You wish there had been an Iron Dragon? I'm grateful there wasn't. He looks unique. What? Can you not backstab an enemy when you're trying to power stance? Is that not a thing? Uh-oh. Oh, there's multiple enemies down here. And they won't come out. The hollow mask protects against the cursing? A hollow mask? Do I have a hollow mask? I was close to it at one point. Don't ignore me. Oh! I thought that was gonna kill him. Am I gonna die? No. So curse doesn't really do anything in this game. I forget that. In Dark Souls 1, you got cursed, you turned to stone, you got petrified. In Dark Souls 2, it's like curse doesn't do anything. I mean, I understand. I think it lowers your... Let me see. Yeah, okay. It lowers your maximum HP gauge. But it's like, so long as you're wearing the Ring of Binding, it still can't drop that far. So it's not even... It's not that bad a penalty. I don't know if you went back to get it. I don't know. Dark Souls 2 Curse and Petrify were separated. And in Dark Souls 2, when you are cursed, when you just, like, use a human effigy, that essentially breaks the curse. In Dark Souls 1, you had to spend a huge amount of money to go buy one of those curse stones and use that instead. I'll try it. I don't think this is going to be a mimic. I'm too close to a bonfire. Old Radiant Life Gems. Empty. Also empty. Are any of these illusory? Not that I can tell. Okay. Well, maybe we can look for that as well. After I get the final soul, I'll head back to Bonfire. And then I'll check my inventory to see if I have it. And if not, maybe that's another goodie we can snap up. Oh. Hello. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh! You follow me. Okay. What was that? What did I get hit with right there? It's like I leaned forward to power stance, hit the whips, and it's like my nose bumped into the enemy, and it shocked me. That axe stab is so silly. Well, it has like a point on it, so I mean, I kind of understand it. It's a bit like a halberd. Oh, but is that not a thing? If I'm power stancing whips, can I not backstab? I don't know if I just wasn't lined up correctly for the backstab, or if you just legitimately can't backstab something or someone when you're power stancing. Item required ahead. Oh. Oh. Aw, man. I hate these guys. How far up are you gonna follow me? That far. Okay. These guys just randomly don't get backstabbed? That's fun. No, come back! Uh-oh. Ah! Yes, we got him. Oh, we didn't get him. Oh, this is crummy. I hate when... Oh, I went the wrong way, too. Hey, Jance. Large Titanite shards. Oh, is it this thing that keeps reviving them? Yes, you smelter wedge. Rah! Oh, did Jans close the door? We did it. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. So we have it now? We have it! Nadalia is no more. True Soul of Nadalia acquired. Yes! Oh. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash, who renounced her flesh and wandered Broom Tower. In the act of dancing, the Bride of Ash was transfigured as smoke, enticing people to her residence, and so her seat of power came to be known as the Broom Tower. The wondrous soul of this augur of solitude can be used to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Very cool. Small doors like that you can roll through if you're pushing them open. A dozen, yes, we got all dozen of her souls. Alright, so what can we do with her soul? There's also still something, there's at least 2 other items we need to find. I almost forgot about that. I think we can trade her soul for a pyromancy, right? Let's see. Chime of Screams and the Outcry Pyromancy. Yep. Oh, I just looked it up. Yeah. Trade with Strayed of Alophis along with 45,000 souls to acquire the Outcry Pyromancy. That's going to take a little while to save up for. But we still need to find that other Pyromancy. The Fire Snake Pyromancy. Maybe that's around here somewhere. Oh, I'm dead. I should have been more patient. I just wanted to quickly spam the attack to finish him off, but I didn't allow my character enough time to turn around and face him. Ah. Alright, let's put the soul away, because it's going to take us a while to rack up that many other souls in order to swap this out for the pyromancy. And let's see if we have that mask. What was it called? The Hollow Mask. Okay. No, I don't have it. let's fight our way back down, get our souls back. It feels brighter down here. I wonder why. Yeah, it is brighter down here. That's weird. Like, it was almost pitch black down here before. Maybe killing her, like... Maybe killing her, somehow lifted a curse of darkness from this place? Or maybe killing them all. Like, or collecting all the soul fragments somehow did that. Oh, I just realized I wouldn't even have the, my last ring on. My ring of blades. That should help. Alright, so I know not to go... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I know not to go that way now, but now it's kind of irrelevant. Alright, will you die now? Will you stay dead if I kill you, now that Nadali is gone? Oh, I missed. Oh! Oh, now it stays dead. Nice. So then the ash statue was resurrecting it. It took me the entire DLC to figure that out. Now it stays dead. Is the happy you sounded all day, lol, yeah. Oh, they're the souls. I actually forgot the souls were in here. I was just coming in here to seeing if there was anything else that I missed in this room. Well, we're like halfway there to buying her soul item. Visions of sadness. Oh, you can't open the door. I mean, it does look damaged. Looks slanted. Does this one contain the fire pyromancy? The other one that we need? Actually, saying fire pyromancy kind of sounds redundant, doesn't it? Well, I guess not necessarily. Some pyromancies are like poison-based or toxic-based. Yes, the fire snake pyromancy, we got it. Alright. Old Radiant Life Gems. And... what else? Fire Snake Pyromancy. Pyromancy created by the Magus Egil, loyal follower of the old Iron King, creates several pillars of flame in front of the caster. Egil sought to grant fire a will of its own. This pyromancy was conjured up to behave like a snake, writhing toward its prey with a mind to strike. That sounds scary. Alright. My pyromancy list. Something else we can scratch off now. Let's see here. Pyromancy. It's Fire Snake. Alright. Okay. DLC2 end. Feels bad, man. Not necessarily. Would you like to direct me to where the what is it hard to get the mask? The hollow mask? Go up one bonfire? Upper floor. It's the elevator that goes to the Alone Armor. Oh, then can I just go back to the... There's an invisible wall on the elevator shaft. The elevator that goes to the Alone Armor. Then can I just go to the bonfire that leads to the Alone Armor and then just take the elevator up? You saw the scene when the area was dark, but you needed a scepter to power the area up. Huh. Oh, I remember this. We had to fight all those other... Yeah, I'm not gonna go back down there again. I mean, maybe they don't respawn. But maybe they do. They don't? Okay. I appreciate that. Okay, so it's in this shaft. Okay, I hit the action button on the wall the entire time. Nothing happened there. Let me try this wall. Nothing there. Is it here? I wouldn't think it's here because this thing right here is blocking the path. Next one down? Okay. I'm going to hope that all of these are water and not poison. Okay. Hollow skin. That's a lot of defense. That's like way higher defense than Vengarl's Helm +5. Look at that. Vengarl's Helm +5 is 683 defense. The hollow skin is 1015, and it weighs a lot less. It's less durable, but wow. A hood imitating the head of a hollow provides curse resistance and makes it easier to detect messages from other worlds. Finely crafted to perfectly imitate the head of a hollow, only without the abhorrent stench. Whoever created this was surely deeply respectful of those lost to hollowing. Huh. Oh, but all of the raw defense goes up, but everything else goes way down. Curse resist 1,000. That's crazy. Oh, that's grisly. I look a little like Tyrant from Resident Evil 3. I think this would be cool if you could put a hat on him. Like a pirate hat. Or some sort of wide-brimmed hat. That was cool. Well, thank you for directing me. It's all curse resist. Alright. Aged Feather. There it is, hollow skin. All right. So next, well, no, wasn't there something else we said we are going to do before DLC2? Or before DLC3? We said we would obtain the soul of Nadalia. We'd look for that other pyromancy. We'd look for the hollow mask, and I thought there was one other thing we talked about. Abyss Covenant? I kind of want to save that for last. I feel like out of all the areas in the game, that's going to be the hardest one. Because it feels like we just fight mini-boss after mini-boss after mini-boss. But we do have a choice. We can do that. We can do DLC 3, or we can try... Can we fight King Vendrick yet? Maybe we should wait on that till after we got the other 3 crowns. Not sure other than buying the pyromancy. It might have just been to use Nadalia's soul to buy something, but we found out that it costs 45,000 souls, and so we can't afford that anytime soon. How many giant souls do I have? Five. Where's the other soul I just put in here? Okay, there it is. It's like, what happened to that? All five, probably do it in one try. Should we wait till after we finish the 3 DLCs? Or will it not matter? Do it whenever? Ah, hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Will the king in the memory get mad at me if I kill his hollowed corpse? You're good? That's good. No? Okay. You have to kill him to finish all the DLC content? Okay. It's tempting, because if we kill him now, I'm guessing he would give us a good amount of souls, and with those souls, we could probably buy our pyromancy. For sort of story reasons, I would want to save him for last, but probably a new king memory now that you beat Fume Knight. Oh, we did. We went and we saw the king holding the crown of the Iron King, and it was some new dialogue. Hold on, I have to use the restroom again. Give me just a few moments, and we'll be right back, and maybe we'll go try to have a crack at King Vendrick. Like I said, if we beat him, he's probably going to give us a good amount of souls, and then we can use those to purchase the pyromancy with the soul of Nadalia. So BRB. I think I'll also run another ad real quick. If not, we have an ad coming up anyway in 15 minutes, so this will extend it. Okay, I'm back again. Alright, so 2 hours down. 20 hours to... No, 18 hours to go. Alright. Yeah. Next week is going to be the 22-hour stream. Today's the 20-hour. Okay, okay. Alrighty. King Vendrick. I guess just same strat against King Vendrick. We're going to two-hand our whips. Actually, now I think we should pull out the giant souls. I remember Markysaur saying not to use the giant souls, like not to pop them for souls. And we encountered another mechanic in, I think it was one of the DLCs, that felt similar in concept to this. Like you needed something else, like you need to hold something else to make an enemy weaker. After you kill Vendrick, you can pop them. No, I'm gonna hold on to them. Because I'm gonna have to kill Vendrick again in New Game Plus. And so, if by holding on to more of them, I can further debuff him, then I would like to do that. They don't carry over? Really? So if I hold on to them and I don't use them, they'll just disappear from my inventory once I get to New Game Plus? That kind of stinks. But I mean, I guess it's not too bad because I can pop them for souls and I can just use that to help level up or whatever. Okay. I forget which DLC made me think about that, though. Like, holding on to souls in order to deal more damage or to, like, debuff someone. It wasn't DLC1. I think it was DLC2. But DLC2 didn't have that function. I think my mind kind of went in that direction because I thought we would have to fight Nadalia in the end, which we didn't, but I thought we would. And I thought that maybe each of the soul fragments you obtained would act as a debuff when fighting her specifically. It's just we didn't have to fight her. So probably the smelter wedges, yeah. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Fusion has redeemed. Hello. I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Fusion says, good luck on your 17 and a half hours left. I is here. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Mark says, the statues heal fume if you don't destroy them. So you were kind of on track. I see, I see. Well, Fusion, today we dived back into DLC2. We didn't get to finish it up yesterday. Yesterday, we made our way to the Blue Flame Smelter Demon in DLC2, and we defeated him. And today, we made our way to Sur Alone, and we just beat him. I think we beat him after like 5 tries, which was, I think, 1 fewer try than the Fume Knight. And we found the Fire Snake Pyromancy in DLC2. I also had some help in finding the Hollowed Mask, which is pretty neat. And we now have the full soul for Queen Nadalia, Bride of Ash. But apparently in order to trade that to Strait of Alophis for a pyromancy, we need 45,000 souls. And you can see we're about halfway there. So what we're going to try to do... There's PlayStation sending me a message again, reminding me about the Black Friday sales. So what we're going to try to do is go see if we can fight King Vendrick. Hopefully we can beat him. And if we do, I'm hoping he'll give us enough souls in order to go purchase that pyromancy. And then from there, I guess we're going to be diving into DLC3. So, okay. Catacombs, is it? Undead Crypt. And then Undead Ditch. We also altered our fighting style a bit. So against bosses, against who was it? We started it with the Fume Knight. We learned in order to beat the Fume Knight, I just felt like we needed more damage. So we started power stancing the old whips. So both of these are old whip plus 5, and it worked. And then we used the same tactic against the Blue Flame Smelter Demon and against Sir alone. And so after stream yesterday, I went and I farmed up another Bloodied Whip. And it's fully upgraded to plus 10. We had a ton of just spare Titanite sitting in our storage chest. And so now, for our common weapons, we are power stancing to Bloodied Whip plus 10s. It's awesome. Okay, let's go say hello to Vendrick. I hate this run-up. More than like almost any other run-up, I hate this one the most. Because you know he's going to ring the bell. And if you kill him by attacking him, you're also going to ring the bell. So, I mean, I guess you could just, like, kill him and then aged feather out and then just keep rinse repeating until eventually, like, he doesn't respawn anymore, neither does that guy, and then you won't have to worry about the bell ringing. But, eh. Jans is back. Welcome back, Jans. This one is pretty easy now that the fog is gone. You can just run all the way down the wall. We can try. Oh, there's the sun shield. Well, it's not gone now. That's... for... the detail in this game looks a lot better than Dark Souls 1. Like, you can see the streaks and dents in the armor. You couldn't really do that in the in Dark Souls 1. That's the Elite Knight armor set. I wore that for, I think, most of my first playthrough in Dark Souls 1. And, I want to say a good chunk of my second playthrough in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Let's get ready. And I think what I'll also do is I'll get rid of the feather for now. In case I need them, I'll put on the repair powders. Am I wearing the right rings? I am. Okay. Get power stanced. There we go. Alright. Guy in the back will sound the alarm. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just sprint through. That's what I usually do. I can get a little beyond halfway down the hall before he starts ringing the bell. And then when he does, I can just run usually right into the Velstadt boss room, run all the way through, run down the stairs, and all the enemies will stop pursuing me. So that is the plan. Alright, alright. Jans is going to scout for us, I guess. Now we'll get rid of the fog wall. Yes. Would you mind bowing out, Jans? So we can have a clear shot through the fog wall? There goes Jans. Bye, Jans. Okay. I wonder what happens if we try to fight the king and fail. I wonder if a fog wall pops up. And, if we try this, like, a second time, we'll have to try to, like, make our way through a fog door. Alright, let's stamina regen. Roll. Speed run through. After a few hits, a wall appears. Run to the back so they leave me alone. And I'll wait till they get to the top of the stairs and then turn around and walk away. No. I guess they're not going to. Okay, that works. Alright, King. Kingity King. See how this is gonna work. Soul of a giant. The soul possessed by a giant. The soul of a giant who came to conquer Drang Lake. Will the giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death, or only emboldened? Can be used to acquire souls only. So I guess by holding on to a handful of giant souls, they sort of buff us to fight the king specifically. We're like channeling the anger of giants. But the Velstadt wall is gone forever, so it's always easy to run through now. Probably want max HP. And this is just to fight the hollow, mindless husk of Vendrick. I think I'm going to try him without full HP. Because we fought... what was his name? Sir alone without full HP. Like, initially we tried, we failed, and then I just kept running back and we beat him without full HP. So we'll see what happens here. Oh! That hurt. He hits hard. Really hard. Oh! I don't think full HP would have helped there. He can two-shot me no matter how much HP I have. Okay. That's interesting. We did good damage, sort of. But he hit super hard. I'm just gonna leave you alone. Oh, they see me already? Hey, Vendrick. How you doing? Doing good? You probably look better. Ah! I didn't mean it. You look amazing. I'm dead. He is rough. He is a rough one. It's the slow sliding of his sword. Full health? See, I don't think full health is gonna do anything for me. Because it doesn't matter how much health I have, he can just two-shot me. Whether it's my current health, where it's at now, or full health, he can still two-shot me either way. It's just I have to get good. There's like a huge delay from when I see him initiate an attack to him actually performing the attack. And it's like I have to get used to that. If not, there's no way I can win. I feel like all of his attacks are super delayed. But they all seem to be equally super delayed. So, if I can get used to one... Oh, I wasn't power stancing. If I can get used to one, I think I can get used to them all. feel like I have to treat him the same way I treated Sir Alone. He's basically Sir Alone. The only difference is that instead of being super fast, he's super slow. But he doesn't seem to have any real gimmicks. He doesn't have or use any magic. It's just straight skill that's needed to beat him. I keep wanting to move whenever I see his hand, like, twist the sword, because that's when he's going to initiate attack. But it takes him so long from the point he initiates attack to the point where he actually attacks that I just have to be more patient to be successful. And I don't want to. Like, I want to react as quickly as I can, but that's hurting me here. That helped me against Sir Alone, but it's hurting me here. Oh, that was the first time I saw the 3 swing combo. He's being far more aggressive this time. I don't like it. Uh-oh. Nice soundtrack. Welcome to Kitsune. How are you doing? I hadn't noticed the music. I think I'm so focused on trying to get down his patterns, his timing, that I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, you're sick today? That's a bummer. How long you been sick? Can't breathe through your nose? Your sickness started today? Hopefully you'll recover soon. Oh, there's John's. I think that's the king's sword. Oh. Nice. Congrats, Jans. Congrats. I hope you recover soon, Tukitsune. Nice greatsword. What's a mule save? I know what a mule is in, like, MMORPGs, but, like, I wouldn't think you would need, like, a mule the same way you would in an MMORPG in, like, Souls. Because in Souls you have infinite storage. What was that? Well, so much for him not having any sort of magic or projectile attack. Okay, so his backswing is quick. But his forward swing is slow. I missed. I think Jans was wearing the king's crown, too. This king. King Vendrick's crown. Am I actually going to get King Vendrick's crown? That'd be kind of cool. I missed again. Oh, he still got me. And I'm dead. Oh, I'm shocked I lived through that. I'm trying to find time to heal again. Finally. I had to, like, make the time to heal. He's not letting up. I missed again. His sword has greater range than my whips, I just noticed that. So if I want to attack him, I have to get close. Oh, I made a mistake. I ran out of stamina. Halfway. Oh no! I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Over half. Or under half. I guess depending on how you look at it. Oh! Oh. Closer that time. He has a magic attack you've never seen before. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh, the temperature fell abruptly in one day. Do you think it's the shift in temperature that brought on your illness? Oh, Ratika bought the Castlevania Anniversary Collection on Steam. Nice, Ratika, nice. Hope you enjoy that. The positive to losing to Vendrick is hearing his wonderful track. The damage, yes, yes. Alright, alright. So he doesn't always hit me for full damage. Sometimes he does clip me. So I think I am going to try to go human again. We'll see what happens. And this time we have a strat. So instead of rolling away and trying to just run in, use the whips, and then back out, we have to stay close to him. Because I don't really have enough time to run in, hit him with the whip, and then back out again. Also, I think I'm going to give myself a little buff if I still have one left. Oh, I guess I ran out. Oh no, there it is. Bright bug. Oh. At least we got rid of the Dragon Rider down at the end. Don't give up, skeleton. Oh, crap. I forgot about the second swing. Running out of stamina, had to back up. Now I gotta heal. Had to get my stamina back. Okay. One more hit. Yes! Down with the king. Long live King Ulfio. Trophy earned, Vendrick. We are victorious! Yes! Yes! This is a nice theme. It's nice that it stays playing even after you kill him. Yes, when you eventually start playing it. I enjoyed it. I think we beat half of it on stream. Looking forward to beating the other half in time. Tukitsune says, King Vendrick and Gwyn are quite opposites. One is fast and spams magic. The other is super slow and has more melee range. And Tukitsune redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Tukitsune. Oh boy. Oof. That fight gave me shivers. I feel like my hand is still shaking. Jan's redeemed congrats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Thank you for the congrats kiss. They'll stream it for sure. Very cool, Ratika. I like power stancing. Like, power stancing is a bit weird, I think. In that it seems that when I use my old whips for power stancing, it doesn't seem like the durability goes down that fast. Like, look at our primary old whip. Like, it seems like whatever whip you have in your primary hand takes more durability damage than the weapon you have in your offhand. But even so, like, the weapon we have in our main hand has barely taken any damage at all. That's kind of weird. The strategy against a Vendrick is to attack the left leg from behind. Huh. Oh, because he holds the sword in his right hand? So as long as you stay behind the left leg, it's hard for him to hit you? After this, power stance won't be back for a long time. Yeah, I heard someone say power stance doesn't come back to the Souls series till Elden Ring. Alright, so what did we get from beating him, other than a lot of souls? Oh, we didn't get his soul. Why do we not have his soul? Is his soul trapped in the memory? Is that why? We didn't get his crown either. We got some large Titanite shards. Nothing, just like 90,000 souls. Buy your pyromancy, then head to the second Amana bonfire. Amana Shrine? Or Shrine of Amana? Okay. Oh. The insolent armor looks cool. Alright. Put those away. And we need her soul. Travel to Lost Bastille, Strade's cell. Another pyromancy off the list. Yes, indeed. Did I struggle against Sir alone? Initially, yes. Initially, I thought he was going to be the hardest boss in the game. I think it took us... I would say that the King Ventric was also pretty challenging until we learned the strat. I think it took us... How many tries was that? 4 or 5 tries to beat Ventric. It took us 6 tries to beat Fume Knight. It took us 5 tries to beat Sir alone. But Sir alone was definitely the most daunting, I would say, out of all the other bosses that I fought so far. Even more so than Fume Knight. And I think that's because Fume Knight, even though he was really strong, was also kind of slow. And so I just felt like I had to get his timing down. I felt like I had more time to get his timing down. Whereas Sir alone just rushed at you, and he was like, he paused every once in a while, but he felt more relentless in his pursuit of your life. And so, yeah, he was a lot scarier for me. This whole area was the worst in the original game. The exploding enemies here, aggressive like normal, so you always ran the risk of blowing up Strade. And then the Sinner's Rise bonfire would spawn you in range of enemies. That stinks. So I guess that's some of the stuff that was reworked in Scholar of the First Sin.
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. Bigger, stronger souls.
There it is. Outcry. 45,000 souls and the soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. A pyromancy of Nadalia, Bride of Ash, spouts multiple dark flames. Ooh. This child of dark, bearing inconceivable strength, found herself in a kingless land devoid of souls, and in journeying there, has all but condemned herself to a fate most wretched. Nice. I think we have enough souls to level up again.
Feeble, cursed one. Do you really think you can manage the glories that are my spells?
He would be horrible in the service industry. Imagine going in and, like, buying a coffee at a cafe. You're like, yeah, I'll take a coffee. Here you go, you feeble, cursed one. Get away from me. Like, dude, you okay? You having a bad day? You can't fathom my awesomeness. Alright. Thanks for the coffee. Okay. So we need 3 more pyromancies and we'll have them all. One we can't get until New Game Plus. The other one we can't get until New Game Plus Plus. And one we need to get from the Navlin side quest. Okay. There it is. Outcry. Okay. And before we head to the Shrine of Amana, let's go real quick back to Majula to level up. Three hours in? 19 hours? Is it 19 hours? I keep thinking that we're on a 22-hour stream. Keep forgetting that's next week. 17 hours to go. One change you're glad Scholar made. You hate the explodey guys. Did that light the last fire for the scale? Oh, for Kale. I don't know. Let's check.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Dex. 52,000 souls to level up again. HP +1, attack Dex +2. And our whip attacks, some of our whip attacks go up, I guess. Our poison attack goes up by 1. Poison whip attack. Okay. Alright, let's check on Kale. Look how beautiful this looks. I don't know what these are. Stalks of wheat? Grass? Maybe both? The way they just waver back and forth in the wind. Majula is so lovely. The strip of cloth up there attached to the wood that's waving back and forth. The pieces of leaves or whatever is floating through the air. Such a beautiful, beautiful place. And this way. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like 7 fires. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how many there are supposed to be.
I would not venture far into that hole. It was blocked by a wall, something built long ago. But it was crumbling, and I finished the job. Now a foul sound echoes within.
He doesn't say anything new. Alright, off to Shrine of Amana. Does anyone have any new dialogue now that we've slain the king?
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered. Those who come to Drang Lake seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all, sooner or later. That blue knight at the base of the tower, his spirit is already broken. Although he does offer sound advice. Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future.
You need my help, do you? Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way here?
No.
These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds.
No new dialogue.
In Drang Lake, the flow of time is convoluted. Things shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes, dashed dreams. The messages convey our very inner thoughts. If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen. May you find peace on your journey.
Okay. Shrine of Amana. Alright. I am here. As soon as we have an ad for another half a minute. So I'll just hang out here and wait for that to end before following Arx's further instructions. Wait, was it Arx who offered that suggestion, or was it someone else? It was Arx, okay. Alright. I think our ad has just ended. Welcome back, everyone. So, Arx, we went to check on Kale the Cartographer. I don't know if another fire lit up. There's 7 flames on the map. He didn't give us any new dialogue. And, what else? Oh. We leveled up and now we're here. That door at the bridge? Oh, the one that's guarded by the Dragon Rider? Yeah? Okay. Did we farm him enough to despawn him? I don't think we did. Maybe we did. I don't see him so far. Ooh, maybe we did. He's not there anymore. I don't remember farming him into extinction, though. Maybe we did it unintentionally? I don't know. Maybe I did it to try a leveling up? I don't recall. Might not respawn. Oh, he respawned multiple times. We killed him multiple times. Not that many, though. I feel like we only killed him, like, maybe 4 times? Life required ahead, therefore try item. Oh, we can finally open the door. Like a dream. Ooh, a path. Soul of the King. Oh, is this where King Vendrick originally settled in when he fled from the castle? So I guess he didn't go directly to the crypt. He came here first and he spent some time just locking himself away in the Shrine of Amana. Maybe once he saw the curse start to start to penetrate the shrine, that's when he fled to the undead crypt. Soul of the King. Soul of Vendrick, King of Drang Lake. This great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king, who once ruled the world of men, was a lacking vessel for the true throne. Use the soul of he who would link the flame to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. Oh, you have to kill some final bosses. The game doesn't kick you straight to New Game Plus, so kill can come at the end. Okay. Okay, that makes me feel better. They all died leaving. Still, though, let's power stance our whips. Armor like a dream. Why is there a bloodstain on the roof? Visions of victory. Hurrah for front. In short, nice job. That's weird. Probably ran out the door straight into the water. That's what I'm thinking. They ran straight out and into the deep end and drowned. Yeah, how? I don't know. That's weird. Unless this is a mimic, or it's trapped, and it kills you. Yeah, I didn't think it would. Like, you had to do a lot to get in here. You had to beat King Vendrick, so I wouldn't expect there to be any traps in here. Ooh. The full King's Armor set. Very cool. And that kind of makes sense. A little bit. A little bit. So the king came here. He sat on the throne. He was hiding from the undead curse here, and I guess his obligations to link the first flame. And he didn't want to sacrifice himself. Once he saw the curse spread into the Shrine of Amana, he freaked out. He stored his clothes away in the chest. And then he ran naked through the rest of the shrine into the undead crypt. Okay. The King's Crown. Crown of Vendrick, King of Drang Lake. What makes a king? Some say it is birthright, while others call it destiny. Perhaps it is not important, as long as the king's name serves to unite his people. King's Armor. Armor of Vendrick, King of Drang Lake. King's Gauntlets. King's Leggings. Does his armor or crown have any special effect? Tukitsuna says, in Subnautica, I know a way to skip the entire game with one submarine and 200 meters deep to 1,400 meters deep. I learned that observing my friend playing and discovering the bug. That's cool. Eventually we'll be streaming Subnautica on this channel, though I will want to go through the full game. Ark says the crown does later, along with the other 3 DLC ones once you get them all. Alright, well I guess let's homeward feather out. And I think what I'll try to do next is I'll go see, or I'll go into the memory of King Vendrick again, and see if he gives us any new dialogue or lore. Because it seems every time we obtain a new crown, he gives us new dialogue. Oh, it's just really dark down there now. Wow, that sounded dangerous. It's a funny effect. Memory of the King. He kind of looks like, what's his name? Gwyn. Like from the trailers in Dark Souls 1. From the intro cinematic. The face is a little different, but the facial hair is somewhat similar.
Drang Lake will fall, the fire will fade, and the souls of old will re-emerge. With dark unshackled, a curse will be upon us. And men will take their true shape.
I don't think that was new dialogue.
Drang Lake will fall, with dark and men.
Maybe he only gives you new dialogue with each DLC crown that you've collected. Let's go poke our nose up and say hi to Velstadt. All right. Let's head back to Majula and check out the armor that we just got. Oh, also, what can we do with the King's soul? I mean, these are kind of low stats, but I mean, I am comparing like a +0 armor to a +5 armor. Oh, that's a lot heavier, too. Well, mostly. I think the King's armor would be cool to wear, but as I've said before, this is sort of a Castlevania build, and I think this looks more Castlevania-ish than the King's armor. So, we'll just throw that into storage. distortion sound in Dark Souls 2, creepy. Yeah, I hear it sometimes too through my earbuds. Usually it happens to me when I try to use this bonfire, and it sounds like... It almost sounds like the sound, like, stops functioning in one earbud, but it keeps going in the other, and then it stops with working in this one, then it starts working. So it's like this, until, like, I finish the teleportation, or the warping. I don't know if anyone else heard that, though. Alright. So the king definitely has a great soul. What can be done with it? What is it called? Soul of the King? Soul of the King. Okay. You can trade that with the Ornifex. For what? Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Consume for 50,000 souls, or trade with Weaponsmith Ornifex, along with 10,000 souls. Oh, we have enough. We can do that. To acquire either the Ruler's Sword, the King's Shield, or the King's Ultra Greatsword. Ooh. Alright, let's go have a little fun and check that out. To Ornifex we go. So I guess we're gonna get all 3 items then, because we're gonna try to beat this game 3 times.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I've come to trade the king's soul. Oh, Jan was sporting all these items. King's Shield. Shield of Vendrick, King of Drang Lake. One fragment of dark, having taken human shape, became obsessed with the king's soul. Impelled by its own cravings, it sought souls, and strove to make the strength of the giants its own. Ruler's Sword. Great Sword of Vendrick, King of Drang Lake. The strength of this sword is relative to the number of souls possessed by its wielder. Oh, that's cool. One fragment of dark, having taken human shape. Oh, that's the same thing I read before. Effect, attack boosted by souls held. Oh, that's so risky. So the more souls you hold, the stronger the sword gets. That is so risky. That is so risky. I wonder how strong it can get, though. Like, what if you... I guess just like play in offline mode so no one can really invade you and just go grind for souls until you have like straight 9s and then equip the sword? Would you basically like one-shot everything in the game? On like every New Game Plus playthrough? King's Ultra Greatsword. An Ultra Greatsword forged from the soul of King Vendrick inflicts heavy damage on enemy armor. Only the king knows whether the depiction of the queen is a resentful mockery or an affectionate exaltation. Interesting. Well, we're not going to use any of these items, but the first one I would like to buy Because we are going to be able to acquire them all since we are going to beat the game 3 times. Let's get the ruler's sword for 10,000.
Come back again if you find another soul.
I wonder if the Ghost Merchant has any new dialogue for us, or any new inventory. The Ghost Merchant inside Drang Lake Castle now that we've beaten the king. There it is, Ruler's Sword. The Ruler's Sword is mighty, but not as mighty as the majestic great sword of Artorias. Ah. Okay. Where to next? Sword +5 mundane infusion, 99 on all stats, and 1 billion souls is a strong build, I bet. That sounds like it'd take a really long time, though, to, like, do. Apparently caps at 1 million souls. You actually get a damage penalty for less than 300,000. Oh, wow. Your attack goes down. I guess Kale's fires finish lighting up later on. After we've killed some different bosses. Okay. I want to go check Drang Lake. And then I guess after Drang Lake, we'll be moving on to DLC3. In New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, I feel like I am gonna miss the hallways that I've cleared. Like, having to fight, like... Or not having to fight the 2 enemies between the bonfire and this merchant. That's really nice. Is anything different now in the throne room? I'm gonna wait a moment before I finish going in there.
Welcome, visitor. Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
Throne room will be different in New Game Plus. Special surprise. Ooh.
The king commandeered their power and created the golems.
No, that's not new dialogue.
With the golems, the king created this castle. To celebrate victory and to show his love, his gratitude to his queen.
Nothing new.
Gone so soon. Be safe on your travels.
Yeah, you're gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear out the NPCs again. I wonder if this is also different in New Game Plus. Probably. Like, maybe in New Game Plus you actually have, like, enemies coming to attack you through those. Maybe different statues come alive, too, in New Game Plus. That'd be wild. You run through here for the bonfire, and all of a sudden all these soldiers stand up in New Game Plus. You're like, oh, I'm gonna die. This is bad. Okay, so no new dialogue, no new merchandise from the ghost guy. And I guess no new dialogue from anyone else here after slaying the king. Alright, let's take a look at our inventory. Frozen flower. Guides one to an unknown land. A stone ornament shaped like a flower, cold enough to dampen the greatest heat, opens the door to a new path from the Shrine of Winter, found on the road to the Great Castle. Alright. It's a really cute difference. Okay. I think this was... We could either go backwards from Shrine Lake Castle, or we can go forwards, I think, from the Ruined Fork Road, which is what I would prefer. So is this the queen then? This kind of looks like the same person that's on the King's Greatsword, the King's Ultra Greatsword. Which way was it? I think that was to Aldia's Keep. I know it's not through there. I think it was through here. Oh, we made it. I think I went the wrong way. I think this is Algia's Keep. Okay. I was just thinking, like, I guess the tops of these rocky pillars, I guess that's the Dragon Eyrie. And I guess you just can't see the rope bridges connecting the tops of the pillars from here. And I guess the Dragon Shrine is like, I don't even know. Maybe the Dragon Shrine's on that one? But let's go back. Left way? Hmm. $8,604,768 is your soul memory in new game? That's a lot. I don't think mine's even half that. It's more than half that. 5,753,942. Okay, I think we're just gonna rest a bit in Majula. I have to use the bathroom again, sorry. When we get back, we shall begin new game +3. Also, it looks like an ad's about to start in like 40 seconds. So this will be pretty good timing. Ark says, what's really weird is how you go up a couple stairs in Aldia's Keep and then somehow end up hundreds of feet in the air. Well, you do take an elevator to get there. So, oh, I know what you're saying. That's before the elevator. Yeah. Alright, BRB. Okay, we are back. Looks like pretty good timing there. And just ended, had enough time to use the restroom, get back, and update the follower goal. Alright, let's catch up in chat here. Jans asks, favorite weapon in this game? Arx answers, the Dragon Slayer Crescent Axe. That is a nice looking axe. Axes get so little love in my experience, says Jans, and Crichton's Dragon Slayer looks so cool. Jan says, for me, it's definitely the Possessed Armor Sword. That does look really cool. The ones that the swords that the fire archers use, where it looks like the tip of the sword, or like from the middle of the sword to the tip is still glowing red hot. That's pretty neat. Okay. DLC3. Jans redeemed hydrate. Very well, Jans. Cheers. Tukitsuna says, in DLC 3, the funniest weapon is in there. Not kidding. Bold statement when the Handmaid's ladle exists. Okay, left path. I think except for the green guy and the ghost at the end, I think we have just a straight shot to the entry point. Nope. Oh yeah, there's the ghost, yeah. Maybe we don't even have to fight him. We'll see. Because it seems like the ghost has a very short aggro radius. What? There we go. See if we can slip by unnoticed. Did we make it? Ooh, we made it. Nice. To the Shrine of Winter. In the original, there was a flexile sentry there instead of a ghost. The ghost is harder. This is pretty. This is very pretty. I thought we came here before. Like, briefly, and then we left. I don't remember it looking like this, though. I thought it was, like, really blurry. Like, it looked like snow is blinding us. Now there's snow on the ground. If you don't have the key, there is a snowstorm. Oh, okay. In DLC2, there's ashes. Oh, so if you don't have, like, the DLC key, you can still enter the DLCs, but you can't, like, you can't basically see what you're doing. That's cool. That is pretty cool. Okay, so you got a big door there. And that kind of looks like it. Alright. So we made it to the North Pole. Is this Santa's castle? Is Santa here? Will we meet his elves? Are we on his good list? We should have brought cookies. Weakness, light. In short, be wary of bright spot. What? Chance ahead. Ally required ahead. Oh. The sign written here is being channeled from somewhere far away. This is very, very pretty. Without the key, you could come in to put your sign on those squares. Oh. Is that what these are for? To put your sign down? To show me the weapon early? Up to you. Yay! Bonfire! Oh, the message down there said be wary of bright spot. I wonder if that's like an evil eye that's gonna melt the ice and kill me. That looks very suspicious. But I don't see any blood... Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I don't see any bloodstains nearby, but I mean... Now I kinda do. Hurrah for gorgeous view. It is a very lovely view. Duo ahead. Looks like there's a statue or something way over there.
Turn back. The old chaos hungers still.
Oh. That was cool. No pun intended. Rear? Yeah. Alright, well, bye. Be wary of stomach, visions of boulder. Are we gonna hit with a boulder? Praise the sun. Yes, indeed. Praise the sun. A lot of people died here. This looks like the biggest of the 3 DLCs. This castle looks massive. Would you say this is the biggest DLC? I wonder how effective my fire Melu scimitar would be here. Considering that this is like a snow-themed DLC. I would guess stuff in this DLC would be weak to fire. Rosen and Liam Lois. They all seem relative in size. How would you rate them in terms of difficulty? Alright, I can go right. I can go left. Looks like left takes me to that large castle in the distance. Let's go right then. We can sidetrack. Going to the right. Bonfire ahead. Maybe, but I probably wouldn't survive the fall. Visions of Lyre. Yeah, I wouldn't think that to necessarily be true. We just found a bonfire. Easiest to hardest, 2, 1, and 3. For you, of course. Oh, so 3 is the hardest. Oh, boy. Would you say 3 also has the hardest bosses? Hello there. Oh, he didn't disappear. I hope he doesn't get back up. Not harder, but more complicated. Visions of Beast. By the way, Joy. Why Joy? Friend required ahead. Is this a fog gate? Oh! Nope, not a fog gate. I thought I heard another one. Oh, there's Jans. Hello, Jans. Alright. Not bad. Oh, the full knight armor set this time. Whoa. That's some flashy sword work that person has there. Looks like you're smacking out the flame. Ooh, that's some cool design on the sword there. Oh, the camera's not focused. There we go. Yeah. That's some intricate carving there on the blade. Very nice. Yes. I like that the developers put so much thought into the detail of everything. Looks clear. Looks clear. I was waiting to see if he was going to attack me. I was just thinking, like, you have to fight through quite a few ghosts to make it to Drang Lake Castle. But ghosts also surround the Shrine of Winter. And if there are ghosts here in this DLC, it's going to make it even harder, because a lot of this is just like white, not fog, but I guess fog, like wintry fog. So that make it pretty hard to distinguish between ghosts and there not being ghosts. Radiant life gems. Oh, you can't invade soul memory. It's very discrepant. Yeah, if you say that your soul member is like over 8 million and mine's only like 5 million, then that makes sense. Well, with our bloodied whips, we're two-tapping people, so that's good. Enemy ahead. Yup. Peekaboo. Uh-oh. Yeah, get an even flooring with me. There we go. Oh, nice. We are two-tapping people with our basic weapon. I like it. And since we're power stancing, our whips are taking less durability damage. So they should last a lot longer. Is that Jans, or is that an enemy? Man ahead, by the way, man. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see the door. I was just looking for the source of the arrows. The person kneeling doesn't look like an enemy. They look maybe like a merchant. But that can't be a merchant. Why would you put a merchant in between two towers of enemies? I'll let that go for now. What's in here? Impossible. Looks like a clogged up elevator. And it looks like maybe the lever was broken. Alright, so I guess we can't use the elevator. At least we can't use it right now. Soon as someone gets up, I am running away. Okay, well, I can't lock onto that person kneeling on the bridge. So if they are going to aggro, I guess I have to wait for them to stand up. Enemy or ally? Whoa. That's what you're doing, huh? You were luring me outside. That was a weird graphical glitch. Nope. Good try, though. So I guess I still have to fight an archer out here. Well, now they're not walking back and forth anymore. Hello? They're moving. Hello? I wonder if these are like the Hyde Knights. And Hyde's Tower of Flame. I wonder if you have to make more progress in the level, then all of a sudden they stand up and try to kill you. Not even your sign shows? Hey, Marcusaur. Welcome back. The best Dark Souls message of all time? What? Compared to the other two DLCs? Oh, be wary of left? Trying to turn into the right object, but RNG isn't helping. Man ahead, therefore man. Oh, that message. Yeah. Well, we're still very early in to DLC 3. By the way, we are 4 hours into our 20-hour stream. 16 to go. From the entrance, the outside is very beautiful. It's very calm, which I liked. I don't really like the snowstorm. I would prefer if everything were more calm. So far, it seems pretty interesting. I will say that so far it doesn't feel quite as difficult. Actually, it might feel a bit more difficult than DLCs 1 or 2. I'm not sure. But we are two-tapping the normal enemies here. But that is because I had to modify my playstyle, my combat style, to beat the bosses in DLC2. And so I've just sort of carried over that strat into playing the game normally. And so we're two-tapping the enemies here, and so that makes it a bit easier. 16, yes, You can turn off the fog with progression in the DLC. Oh, that's nice. Well, I kind of feel bad. I'd like to help this person if I could, but I guess I can't right now. Golden fruit bombs. Try back. Try back? What does that mean? Will the person react to me now? Would you like a golden fruit bomb? I don't think they would. It doesn't look like I can break through this and drop down. Oh, these are bars. I thought that was wood. Oh, I have to... There we go. I had to walk away from the messages in order to power stance again. Enemy left. I'm guessing this is an optional path, because it looked like the left path led us to, like, the main castle or cathedral area. But that's why I'm going to the right. I want to see what the optional stuff is. Oh, yes, there is an enemy to the left. Were you the one shooting the arrows at me? Oh my goodness! That was some quick swordplay. The rapier fires ice bolts? That's awesome. Got an item down there. Wait, what was that? Is this like a snow giant or a snow golem? Oh, it's Jan's! Sorry, Jans. I thought maybe that would be like a blockage that I would have to unlock at a later time. Oh. Snow dogs. I didn't even see him down there. Oh, that's what you tried to turn into? Even harder than normal dogs, yes. The elevation on the stairs didn't help. Bye, Jans. What is this? Winged Spear +7. I guess we'll save it. We have a lightning winged spear, but... Hurrah for weapon. Flyer ahead. Bonfire ahead. Yeah, I think that's a lie. I can't... It would seem weird to me for there to be a bonfire this close. Like, we did have to kill a few enemies, but not that many. Not enough to warrant a bonfire. No, okay. No illusory walls over there. Try chance. I don't know what that means. Something ahead. Oh. Look carefully. Bug ahead, in short, try something. Don't give up, fatty. Oh. More torches, that's nice. Up to 4.5 hours of torch time now. Gonna go to sleep. See you in a couple hours. Alright, Ritika. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. See you again. Jans clipped their discovery. Okay. Nothing here can be illusory, at least I don't think it is. I think all the messages were just trying to direct me towards the torches. Doesn't look like anything is going to jump down from the roof to ambush me. Be wary of Dark Spirit. Treasure ahead. Oh, there is treasure there, yes. Liar ahead. Oh, there's a person over there. I almost hit them. No one over here, though. I wonder if my fire sword would melt the ice. Nope. I wonder if getting close to these ice blocks with a torch is what melts the ice. I wonder if that's why they gave you torches over there. And that would also explain why... Those statues look creepy over there. That would also explain why when I came through here, there was a burning brazier. It puts out the torch. Oh, I wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if that's the gimmick. I wonder if you have to use the torches to like warm up these people and to melt the ice, but you can only do it once you've made enough progress in the DLC to stop the snowstorm. So I guess I'll have to, like, come back this way eventually, which is fine. Trio ahead. Yep. Frozen fountain. Another person over there. They look like a mage. I'm guessing if you attack them, maybe they get mad at you and you aggro all of them. Okay. Let's try pulling one at a time if we can. Uh-oh. Alright, so we have ourselves an ice mage. Oh, it looks like there's 4. It looks like there's one... like through the tunnel and to the right. Can I hide behind here? Okay. Nice. Nice as ice. I knew there was another one over there. Coming for you. I'm coming. What are you gonna do? You're gonna poise right through my attack is what you're gonna do. Whew. I feel like having completed DLC2 first, you should have been awarded some item to be able to melt the ice here. Since DLC2 is like all about fire. Or even like a torch that couldn't be put out in the blizzard. So we got one there. Be wary of left caster. Through the wall? What? Ah! Okay, well I can zone them, that's nice. It's an ice magical weapon. I was seeing this enemy tanking 2 power stance blood whip hits. Your power stance katana, one with lightning infused and other with dark infused, is stronger. Yeah, I think swords in general are stronger than whips. Now, if I'm using the old whips, that might be a little different. But as far as the bloodied whips, I feel like pretty much all swords would be stronger. I think the benefit of using whips isn't necessarily their damage, though they do decent damage. I think it's more so their range. So that's like a good amount of space that I can use to keep away from enemies. Another caster. Oh, there's an item. Ooh, ice rapier. Cool. Partial pun intended. Ice rapier. Rapier wielded by sorcerers of Ilium Lois, imbued with a magic that is released with a strong attack. A great protective wall was erected to protect Ilium Lois from the encroaching chaos, and these sorcerers were among its defenders. Effect, special attack, strong attack. You were trying to pick up this rapier the entire DLC? I guess we got lucky. A very? Nothing there. Oh, nothing there either. Small blue birds. Sounds close. Hurrah for illusion and then sadness. Oh, really? Liar ahead. No, I don't think any of this is illusory. There's another person over there. Yeah, when the blizzard stops, it's very peaceful here. Oh, I wonder if the caster's up there. Oh, I can't even get up there. Oh yeah, I can. I want to see what's over here first. Okay, there's stairs that go that way. Or we can go that way. What's over here? Weakness quite something. You remember there being 2 illusory walls in the DLC? Okay. I could see, like, one of them being around here. Because it's kind of weird for the game to let you come all the way over here and there's nothing here. Let's see what's up the stairs. Oh, man. Hold on. Okay. I'm worried about being attacked by both at the same time. Got him. But what were you protecting over here? I'm gonna have to, like, run around their bodies too after I kill them, because it's hard to see whether or not they dropped anything with the all the snow flying around and the ground being white. Try circling around and then hurrah for ring. Ooh. Oh, it must be over there. That's what he was guarding, huh? Hello. Goodbye. Up ahead. This the way to the ring? I hear fire. Isn't necessarily a bonfire, but a lot of enemies in here. There's 2 enemies anyway. There's a door to the right. I'm gonna guess the door to the right leads to a bonfire. Hello? Something's kind of sus about this. I feel they know I'm here. Be wary of woman and then right ahead. Hello? Gotcha. Alright, so for the big warriors, we have to triple tap them. Woman, right. Yes, there isn't... Oh, yes, there's 2 women here. Lesser foe ahead. Oh, this is where I came from. You hear a tough enemy? I'm kind of torn between wanting to continue to explore this area and wanting to go to the other place further off in the distance. Okay, so we got a mage there. I don't see anything else up here, though. Maybe you beat him. I think that's a chest. Oh, a couple chests, but they look frozen, though. Maybe you can drop off from here and get the ring? Ah! Gotcha. Try horse, therefore hurrah for monster. Hurrah for gorgeous view. It probably looks better when the snowstorm is stopped. But I think we'll go explore that area next. Right. Alright, so we got 3 chests. Hopefully we can open them despite them being frozen. We'll see. Let's heal up. And I have to toddle off to the restroom. So, give me a few moments. I guess I can refill my coffee cup. Okay, so 3-minute break. Going to use the restroom again. Get my 3rd full cup of coffee. And then we'll continue exploring DLC3. Jans, what's your opinion about the bosses in DLC3 and how they compare to the bosses in DLC2? Would you say the hardest bosses are in DLC3? And anyone else can answer that question as well. But BRB. Okay, welcome back everyone. Welcome back to me as well. Empty bladder, full coffee cup. I think I have one more full cup in the pot. Which means I think this mug holds like 2 cups at a time. So, after next cup of coffee, I might have to start brewing some more. As we're only like 5 hours in. 5 hours in! What is it? 20 minus 5? 15 hours to go. Quarter of the way there. Quarter of the way? 5? Yeah, quarter of the way. And Shaggy's here. Hello, Shaggy. How are you doing? Sorry, I was away at the restroom. Shaggy says, hey, Lord, got you tabbed and gonna be lurking. Alright, Shaggy. Enjoy the lurk. Tukitsune says, one of the bosses, you need to farm enemies in the arena to gain the full set, or beat the entire DLC again and farm a New Game Plus. Oh, not to beat one of the bosses, just to get like one of the boss's full armor sets? I'm not going to do that. There's 2 sets to acquire here. See, to me it doesn't feel as rewarding to buy armor or to acquire armor in Dark Souls 2 as it did in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. And I know why that is. The reason it doesn't feel as rewarding to me is because the game breaks apart armor. Like, it categorizes armor into different areas. So, like, it separates all your helmets from all your chest pieces, from all your gloves, and then all your boots. And while that makes browsing each of those sections a lot, not necessarily faster, but while it makes it easier because you get to see exactly what you're looking for, you get to just see the gloves or just see the boots. For me in Demon Souls and in Dark Souls, what made collecting the armor cool was to see all the pieces together. So to be able to go and see like the full Elite Knight armor set, like just stacked, like the helmet, the chest, the gloves, and the boots, just all in one little rectangular package there. And you could do that in Dark Souls 1, and you could do that in Demon Souls, I think. It's been a while since we played Demon Souls, but I think you did that in Demon Souls. But the fact that you just can't see the whole suit of armor at a glance in Dark Souls 2 makes me less interested in collecting armor. I am collecting the weapons, and I am collecting the shields. And to a lesser extent, also collecting the bows and the catalysts and like the chimes and stuff. Okay, let's see here. Can I break the ice? Nope. Oh. I guess our chosen undead is not a party person. He has a problem breaking the ice. Bad pun. Oh. We couldn't go that way even if we wanted to. There's a break in the bridge. I just noticed that. And I don't think we can jump that. So either we're not meant to ever go that way, or maybe at some later point in the game, maybe it'll freeze over. Or maybe once the snowstorm has stopped, we can go back through and talk to each of the ladies who are non-aggro and that aren't talking to us. Maybe if you talk to all of them, they're like ice mages, and maybe one of them or all of them will come over here and they'll make like an ice bridge to connect these 2 parts of the bridge, and you can continue on. Maybe that's either where a strong optional boss is, or maybe that's where the final boss is. Oh, but yes. What is your opinion on the bosses in the area? Okay, well, if I drop here... I think I'll die. I feel like I got that item already, though. Let's go back downstairs. The item that I couldn't get before, the ring... that was near a tree. Wait. Now, what if I light the torch and I go talk to the women? Will that do anything? No. Okay. And if I try to... yeah, if I try to go up, it puts out the torch. Okay. It's a little eerie that all the enemies stay here when you kill them. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, now that I know the bridge is broken, I want to go back outside and explore, see about maybe acquiring the ring, and then try to go that way. Oh, that's it up there. That's, I guess, where you would drop down from. Maybe. Well, let's go and explore the bridge. I wonder if they actually worship the blizzard. And by making progress in the DLC and stopping the blizzard, they're gonna get mad at us and become aggro. Also, it looks like there's a cave up there. It looks like it lets you out onto the roof of that building over there. Oh, and there's an enemy over there. See, it's at times like this that I miss my binoculars. Nothing illusory here. All these buildings being stacked so closely together reminds me of Ulasil from Dark Souls 1. Oh, actually, that's what she said, wasn't it? The voice that we heard. She said, "Be wary, the dark still hungers." So I guess it's like the dark of the abyss. Maybe this is Ulis. No, well, Ulasil fell into the abyss, though. So that when you go from the past into the present, Ulasil's no longer there. Unless it was rebuilt. That could be it. Oh, there's a lot of enemies over there. Try back. Jumping off. It does kind of look like you could drop down there and maybe go around, but I'm not going to try that. I'm going to guess there's still fall damage if I were to climb the building and drop down into the snow. That would be nice, though, if you drop in the snow, there's no fall damage. Alright. Let me try this again. Oh, I got turned around. Hold on. I got distracted by something. I have to reorient myself. Okay, so the ring is over there. Okay. So it's behind me. It's to my right. It's in front of me. It's to my left. It's behind me. It's to my right. It's in front of me. Tukitsuna says, just following the lore of the character Jui. He had a katana with death infusion, and spirals in the RPG, dark infusion. Oh. You lose the sword, transforming it in the relic of energy, and another katana. Now a black katana with yellow kanji, naming the katana, which means death by shadow, infused with knowledge. Oh, is that you taking inspiration from something else and turning into a Dark Souls 2 character? Alright, well it looks like this is what I'm supposed to do to get the ring. So I might die here, but we'll see what happens. Put on our cat ring. Nice. Oh, there's another lady over there. Do you have something? You do have something. What do you have? Monastery charms. Okay. Dark clutch ring. Guts. This place again. In short, try ring. Dark clutch ring increases dark attack. Ring depicting a hand grasping a stone increases dark attack, but reduces physical defense. The origin of this ring is unknown, but its design suggests one of the darker deities. Effective use of this ring requires skill on the part of its wearer. Ah. So I'm guessing then maybe if you are a hex spellcaster, this works pretty well. Because aren't hexes dark damage? The Kalamath ring? I don't know of the Kalamath ring. I feel like we've made as much progress as we can going this way, at least for now. I feel like we're just gonna have to leave here and then come. Oh, wait. My mistake. There's one other thing we can do. We can go that way. I forgot about that. Am I still... Okay, now I'm back to power stancing. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. I wonder if those barrels are explosive. Let's see. I missed the barrels. I went over the barrels and I hit the boxes, and it's like they don't even realize. Oh, there's a dog over there too, and they don't even realize what I did. Let's try this again. Can I not aim down where the barrels are? Oh, the camera changes position whenever I bring up the menu. Okay. I could equip it to my belt. That would work. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Uh-oh. No, that got his attention. Oh, that's right, I gotta be careful because their ice spears can go through walls, which is cheating, by the way. Well, we knocked out 2 of them. Just that guy and his dog left. Nice, the crit went off. Alright, for the dog, I'm gonna try to use the fire sword. It's easier to aim down with the sword than it is the whip. Whoa. That is effective. 2 sword swipes and the dog is done. Very nice. Okay. Stairs and more enemies. Well, at least this wall stops the, I wonder if he can open the door. He can't. I wonder if I'm hitting him. Oh, wrong way. I don't think I'm hitting him. He'd be dead by now. All right, 1 left. Might be something back there. Go left, right, or straight ahead? Oh, there's a bonfire in here. But then I don't know where that goes. Looks like once I use that bonfire, there's no way back up. I'm right, yeah. Part of me wants to just go light the bonfire, so if I die, I just respawn there. But another part of me wants to keep pushing forward because... I mean, I do sense I'm going to have to come back here eventually. But I'm curious as to what else is in here. Oh, I hear footsteps. I thought that might make them angry. Tears ahead and then horse. This feels very sus. There's a lot of boxes in that building. That makes me think there's enemies hiding in there. Though we did just have a hollow come out and greet us, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is safe. Hurrah for torch. Ah, Jans is here. Welcome on in, Jans. Well, you don't need a torch if you can just break the boxes. Okay, it looks like... Okay. I was worried that I'd walk out this door and just fall straight down. And then, I wouldn't be able to get back inside the room. Jens has a torch? What does this say? Try tongue and then pull back. Your first time exploring the DLC, you were in New Game +3. Really? That sounds like it'd be really hard. And you rushed the game, So you leveled up like twice in New Game +2 and in New Game +3. Oh, did you get Dark Souls 2 when it first came out? And so you had it before you had access to the DLC? Like before the DLC was even out? And so that's why when the DLC came out, you like rushed to get in there? Wow. Try behind. Oh, I guess you could go through that cave from another direction. Oh, there's a message down there. Interesting. Oh, because I see where this is now. This does look like... I wonder if this is Ulasil rebuilt. Try stabbing in the back. Oh, it's that thing again. Part of me is just thinking about going back to the bonfire. No, you started playing in 2019. Oh, on your Xbox 360. I mean, it's the only enemy here. Let me see where this goes. Okay. So I could run back up this way. I'm trying to plan my escape route. Run back in this room. I see the box, Jen. I see you. Okay. So I want to fight him in here if I can. That way my whips won't miss. Be careful, Jan. Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, I thought that was you. Did I zone him? Oh, I zoned him. I feel like if I try to fight him here, there's a chance he would knock me off. Nice! Thank you for the cheer, Jen. Alright, let's see what's over here. Yeah, I think if I get too low on Estus, I'm just gonna turn around and just go back to the bonfire. If this is Ulasil rebuilt, then I wonder if that lone tower over there is where you eventually fight the Great Grey Wolf Sith in the present in Dark Souls 1. And in the past, I guess that would be the Forest Sanctuary. The past of Dark Souls 1. Fukatsuna says, in Amana's Sanctuary, if you use the Chameleon spell, you can transform yourself into a mushroom in the Ulasil Sanctuary. That's funny. Oh boy. It looks like it dead ends, though. It looks like it leads to that person, that corpse, with an item, and that's it. So I'm guessing he eventually wakes up and starts attacking you, but maybe he doesn't start attacking you until you pick up the item. But that item's gotta be good, then. I would think it's gotta be really good. I can lock onto him. Visions of Quagmire. I think I'm going to hit him, and then I'm going to run. And I'm going to try to zone him the same way I zoned the other enemy. Did he stop already? There he is. It's like, what happened? Who woke me up? Who hit me? I don't see anybody. Nope, he's turning around. Nope, nope. It was me! Surprise! Oh! I almost ran right off the edge. I'm lucky that I panned the camera around as quickly as I did. If not, I would have just run right off the edge. You run off the edge sometimes? Totally inconspicuous enemy. Refuses to cooperate. Oh, wait, he's sliding. Oh, I thought he was going to slide right off the mountain. That would have been nice. He's looking at me. I mean, if he just turns around and he starts walking back up the cliff and I can just walk up behind him and smack him again, that works too. I prefer to cheese him the way I just cheesed the other guy, but if this is how it has to be done, okay. Oh, he's coming this time. He's following me. Peekaboo. Gotcha. Silly game logic. Yeah. Alright, that's gotta be a ring, or it's gotta be like a key item, or something. Something really good. Be all the way out here. Liar ahead. Try jumping. That kind of looks like you could reach it, but there's nothing over there, though. Old Bell Helm. Oh, I've seen people wear this. Actually, I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 people wear this. It kind of looks like the bell that Velstadt uses for a weapon. Only it's a helmet. Helm forged from an ancient bell appears to be a mere curiosity, but is in fact quite practical. The top of the helm provides significant defense. So it's just a unique piece of armor? Oh, analog logic of your controller, just walk to the left randomly? Yeah, unique piece of armor. What does it look like? I think maybe if I were trying to, like, specialize in the Bellkeeper's Covenant, that would probably be my permanent helmet. Like, if I were trying to role play as one of their members. So I guess that was it, then. The whole reason to come over here was just for the bell, and that was it. Alright, well, it's not bad. Can I break these? No. Okay. Officially a bell end. Oh, Jans with the puns. Decrease the head. Oh, like it makes your head smaller? It did kind of look like that. Oh, there's Jan. Bye, Jan. It kind of makes it look a little smaller, a little thinner. So maybe it makes it more difficult for enemies to, like, get headshots at you with, like, bows and arrows. Okay, well, if that... Well, then what's this way? I feel like if I go this, I'm gonna get ambushed. I feel like there's gonna be snow assassins that drop down behind me and kill me. I have a feeling this is kind of like Aldia's Keep. I see a bunch of unlit braziers here. My guess is that you wander this way, and with every brazier you light, either something spawns in to kill you, or maybe you have to wait to light all of them, and then a bunch of stuff spawns in to kill you. Four braziers. Weakness, torch, but beware of pointless. So you light the four braziers, a door slides up, and then there's like, what, an enemy inside and nothing else? That's what it seems like. If they say pointless. Fire. It's windy today. I can't light my torch. Oh, that's right. It is windy, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. Can we light our torch? I would think we can't light our torch. You're right. It is windy. I thought maybe, like, in between these mountains, it would decrease the wind of the blizzard. Maybe you could light it, but no, I don't think you can. Good point. Good point. We can't light these yet. Rear? Alright, so I guess we have to wait until we come back. So, alright, for now, we are done exploring this part of the DLC. And we know what to expect, roughly, when we come back. So now let's make our way to that bonfire. Oh. Help me. I Okay, okay. Radiant life gems, monastery charms, small boost magic defense, small blue burrs, golden fruit bombs, ice rapier. I always like to see where a weapon falls in whenever I add it to the storage. It looks like ice rapier is the strongest of all the rapiers. That's cool. Winged spear +7. Old bell helm. Is there anything else? Yes. Dark clutch ring. Okay. Chest ahead, in short, try attacking. Really? But why would you try attacking? Illusion ahead. I think I'm being trolled again. Be wary of tough enemy. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 of them out there. I guess you can come from that way. Otherwise, why would you write bonfire ahead? That wouldn't make sense. I guess this loops back around. Whoa! There's 3 of them? Well, 1 down, 2 to go. I wonder if he'll just leave me alone if I ignore him. Nope. Oh, it's John's the Katarina Knight with the Zweihander. Good show, Jans. Good show. Alright, So we got one more. We have a corpse up there with an item. Johns of Katarina at your service. Oh! Alright. And we have a caster. That's fun. Alright. So I guess I'm going to have to pull him by running towards that wall and then running back. Alright. Oh, he must be following me. Great. Got him. Alright, where did that cast... Oh, the caster went to the top of the stairs over there. I see. We took less damage that time. That's good. Alright, let's run back to the wall. There we go. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to hide in that little nook right there. I think I'm just going to have to try to run up the stairs and kill him. There's another one right there, right next to him. I just noticed. And I bet if you get close enough to attack him, the other ice guy is going to wake up. And then you're going to have to fight two at the same time. Alright. Actually, his magic really isn't that hard to dodge. Ah, you can be poisoned. Yeah, it stinks getting ranged, doesn't it? Okay. One left. Actually, before I go that way, what's over here? Lloyd's talismans. Maybe when you stop the blizzard, some of the snow here melts, and you'll be able to run up there. That's what I'm guessing. Or maybe you'll be able to run along the roofs more and drop down. Could be. Oh, or maybe you have to go up the stairs and then work your way around and then drop down here. That could be it. Oh, can you roll in there? No. That looks like you can, though. Oh, I missed. Flawless victory. This is kind of a scary DLC so far, because you can't see anything. Oh. Orfeo wins! Flawless victory, yes. Love of Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's a fancy knight. We haven't seen him before. Okay. Oh, he's quick. Now, how far will you follow me? To the end of the stairs. Gotcha. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. Oh, that hurt. Oh my gosh. Orfeo, defender of Earthrealm. Yes, we are trying. His back is towards us. Never mind. Never mind. I want to be able to poison him, because it appears that the ice enemies are somewhat weak to poison. Oh! That is fancy. He's like a mini-boss. Oh no. I like that. I like how the game makes mistakes. Just like sometimes you as the player will lock onto an enemy and you'll roll and then try to attack them out of the roll and you'll mess up because you'll be facing in the wrong direction. And so you'll miss hitting the enemy. Like, the same thing can happen with the game's AI. They might mean to be targeting you, but they'll attack too soon. And they'll miss. We only got 3 poison knives left. Maybe he can't be poisoned. I want to wait for him to go inside of the tunnel first. Oh, but then he runs. Oh, he did it! He's finally poisoned! It took, like, practically all of our poison throwing knives, but we did it. Oh. Hi, Jans. What's in here? It's not open from this side. Okay. Oh, that's gonna stink. Like, if there's a shortcut, I hope there's a bonfire on the other side of this door. Because if you go that way, and then you go all the way around, and then you come back out this door, and you're like, oh, I did it. I conquered the dungeon. As soon as you step out of here, that guy's gonna respawn, or he'll probably be respawned, and he'll just come over here and end you immediately. Right, be wary of sniper spot. Oh, I see. That's mean. Not only do you have to contend with snipers, but you had to fight that guy as well? Sheesh. Radiant life gems. Is this a lever? It is a lever. Ice Golem, you like his armor? Want to pick up the entire set? Can you? Thunderstorm tomorrow? Oh, that's a shame, Jans. Same might be happening here, I don't know. Today was like a 90% chance of rain. Though I don't remember hearing any rain. Oh, look! That's where we started. That's very cool. I'm a big fan in games of being able to see, like, the starting point of a level from either the mid or the end point of a level, and vice versa. Like, being at the start of a level and being able to see the end point or the midpoint. I think that's really cool. Alright, so I'm hoping that there is a bonfire close by, because we did make a significant amount of progress. Okay, so we can go right. There's a door and some stairs. What's to the left? Oh, boy. I don't know what those are. It looks like the one in the middle is a lady. The one on the far left is... it looks like a male hollow. The one on the far right kind of looks like a female hollow. Those guys are tough. Maybe he's guarding the bonfire. I'm gonna love Dark Souls 3. Why do you say that? I mean, I really want to see what's in there. He has to be guarding something good. Trying to think of how to do this. I know I don't have enough poison throwing knives to poison him. I only have one left. And even then, sometimes I was building up poison on the spearman with my poison whip. So he needed a lot of poison to get poisoned. I do have lacerating knives. Maybe I can inflict the bleed status. But I mean, he's made of ice. I would think that they're kind of resistant to bleed. Could try normal throwing knives. What if I go out and to the right? Will he try to get me from this far away? No. Okay. Okay. So I can go either up the stairs or through the door into the sniper room or left. Well, that looks like the continuation of the level. That does not, so let's go that way. I'll try to get him to chase me. Actually, hold on. We'll see what happens with the lacerating knives. If I run out, then I'll switch to normal throwing knives. Wow, that has some range on it. The scenario is an art design? Hmm. He's getting closer. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! There goes the bleed status. As in, not happening. No! I wasted an Estus. That hurt. He bled, and the life goes like less 300. Oh, it's bleed is immediate damage. It's not damage over time. I did notice like a huge chunk of HP fall off his life bar after he threw so many knives at him. Oh, I missed! There we go. Tagged him. Oh! Uh-oh. Surprise! Whew, that was tough. If you pick the Bandit class in Dark Souls 3, you'll see what I'm talking about. We're gonna do Bandit in Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 3, it shall be the Cleric. Alright, so what were you guarding? What were you protecting? I wonder if you can go out along that bridge. That'd be a cool little spot for a bonfire right at the end. Praise the sun. Or some bleed dagger. Oh, that's the bridge that I used to... Oh, yeah, I see the frozen branches. You're right. Oh, there's another icy spearman up there. That stinks. Oh, these guys creep me out. The laughers. You encounter these guys in, the crypt. The entrance to the crypt. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? That was a lot of blood. I don't think I've ever seen blood come out of an enemy before. It's locked. Oh. So I'm gonna have to come back. What's in here, though? I don't know what's in here. Do they respawn? The Lancers? The Ice Lancers? I'm gonna guess that they do, if you use a bonfire. I hope they don't, but I'm gonna guess that they do. They do? We're 6 hours in. 14 to go. I feel like there can't be a bonfire in here. Not with the mage in here. but there's only one enemy in here, though. At least it seems that way. Ooh. I was curious if I could backstab them. You can. This is so messed up. More chests. Oh, but wait. Can I open them? Because this is an enclosed space. So maybe I can use a torch here? Oh no. Toxic. There's 4 chests, but then there's a mimic. That's scary. The crappiest place in the World of Souls series. That place, you're gonna scream in anger. It kinda looks that way. It'd be nice, though, if I could just, like, kill him now. And then when the ice unfreezes, he just, like, falls over dead. See what happens. I guess something else has to happen for me to thaw this out. Hey, Krista, how you doing? Still going through Dark Souls 2? We are. This is DLC 3. Earlier today, we finally finished off DLC 2. We beat Sur Alone. I think it took us like 5 tries. Good fight. Then we went back to the base game and we fought King Vendrick. I think that took us like 5 tries. So I figured we'd start DLC 3. Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone. I guess so. You could call him that if you wish. Feels good to see Mimic frozen and unable to move. It's creepy to me, though. Five tries isn't bad at all. Yeah, I thought he was gonna require a lot more tries. I felt like he was harder than Fume Knight. Though Fume Knight took us 6 tries, so I don't know. Fume Knight was very strong, but he was also kind of slow, so I felt like I had more time to think about tactics while fighting him. Like during the course of the battle. Whereas Sur Alone was just very fast the entire time. And so, I just had to be really good at reading his moves and timing the dodges. I thought King Vendrick was also really hard. Even though we killed him in 5 tries. Because most of his moves were slow. And I wasn't used to that, especially like not after coming off of Sur Alone. Because like when King Vendrick goes to make a move, like you see his hand move, like when he's holding the sword, like he'll twist his wrist like he's gonna swing it, and as soon as he did that, that's when I tried to roll, and that's too soon. Because it's like he twists his wrist, and then he brings back the sword, and then he swings the sword, and it all happens like really slow. The only time he does anything really quickly is when he does the horizontal slash forward, and then he does the backslash. The backslash is quick. The forward one is slow. So that took me a while to get used to. But yeah, good fights. Good fights. I've been told that this DLC, DLC3, is the hardest of all the DLCs. That makes me a bit nervous. DLC1 was, I would say, a challenge. DLC2 was harder. And I feel the bosses in DLC2 were a lot more challenging than the bosses in DLC1. I don't know anything about the bosses in DLC3. So, yes, I'm a little anxious. But the standard enemies, though, are kind of kicking my tail. These ice... I don't even know what you call them. The ice, Lancers right there. Like, so far I've only been able to kill them with throwing knives. Because they're so strong. So... I don't know how I'm going to keep progressing through here. Areas harder than the bosses, you feel? In DLC... Well, in DLC 1, I would say the areas were probably... They felt about as hard as the bosses. In DLC 2, I feel like... Well, I don't know. I feel it varies depending on the boss and depending on the area. In DLC 1, the hardest boss for me was, I would say, Seeing the Dragon. That was kind of rough. The Queen Alana, was, I would say, one of the easiest bosses in the entire game, provided she didn't summon Velstadt. If she summoned Velstadt, she got hard. But outside of that, she was one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. The 3 NPC boss combo, the really tanky guy that was like Havel, along with the archer and the guy who used twin swords, that fight against the 3 NPCs, that was funny. That was a little rough because you had to keep doing like stick and move tactics. You'd have to run around the arena, turn around, whack someone one time, and then run away, and then do it again and run away. And poison helped a lot in that fight. But that was a little rough. But the general enemies in that area were pretty strong. The ghosts that you had to bring back into corporeal form. The archers were a little tough. So it was a rough duel. For you and the spawn Velstadt, just use the feather. Oh, you just leave. You're like, I quit. I mean, I guess you could do that, yeah. For DLC 2, the run-up to the blue flame smelter demon was harder than the smelter demon, was harder than the boss fight. I think it took us maybe 3 tries to kill it. No, I think it took us like... It was either 2 or 3 tries. It took us, like I said, 6 to kill Fume Knight. Fume Knight was a challenge. And Sur Alone was a challenge. Sur Alone and Fume Knight and King of Vendrick have been the 3 hardest bosses for me in the game so far. Or at least it's felt that way. But yeah, I'm told this DLC is harder. And I'm like, there's harder bosses than Sur Alone. There's harder bosses than Fume Knight. Oh boy. Alright. Let's keep going. Okay, that's where he gets zoned. I missed! There we go. Am I power stancing right now? Now I am. Oh, I missed! That's a lot of damage. If I can actually hit him while he's not blocking, we deal a ton of damage. His shield is super strong, though. The whips take so long to put away that if I try to attack him and he blocks, he'll already be hitting me by the time I'm able to move again. I missed! You can heal? How dare you? Oh, I'm not paid to kill him for the third time, right? 90% of melee defense. Yeah, and he uses Estus. It looked like there was one more up here. Yep, at least one more. Oh, but that's not connected. So I guess if you have like a bow and arrows, you might be able to cheese them from here. Oh, it goes that way. I could see that being a bonfire. Oh no, that's right. That's how he got into the castle in the first place. Just go straight to left. The texture looked different here. Johns is back. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. There's a big clump of snow and sticks there that looks creepy. Looks like maybe we can go down that way. Or we can go down that way. Okay. Welcome back, Jans. What are these other emotes? Pumped up, joy, righty ho, welcome. Oh, that was nice. Not gonna know if I go right, at least not yet. I see ballistas on this bridge. I feel like this is a creature here. Like I'm gonna get too close and it's gonna come alive. Oh, maybe that's a thing. Maybe that is a creature and it's frozen. And once I figure out how to, like, thaw out this place and stop the blizzard, maybe that turns into a monster. And maybe that's what the, these things are for. The ballistas. I want the item. Prism stones. Oh, there's a, I don't have one though, do I? No, I don't have one. That stinks. There's a Pharaoh's Lockstone, or Lockstone device over there. I wonder if that leads to a bonfire. Oh, man. I should know better by now. Like, every time I'm about to go into a new area, I should just go farm a Pharaoh's Lockstone. Like, just always keep one on me. Will this do anything? Look out! I'm gonna find the ballista. See if this does anything. Can I turn it? I can't turn it. Okay. No, don't get in the way. I don't want to hit you. No, no. No. Oh, sorry. I hit circle to let go. I didn't hit X. Yes, it's a player. Jans likes to invade and just kind of hang out. What? Uh-oh. That was a ghost, but its camo was way better than the ghosts in the Foggy Woods. Like, the ones in the Foggy Woods just look pure white, and they just kind of, like, blended in with the fog. But that ghost up there was, like, completely transparent. The fog is OP? Yeah. Alright, so we're not going right. I guess there's no point in even trying to go right, since we don't have the Pharaoh's Lockstone anyway. Or the Pharaoh's Lockstone key. Hopefully he didn't follow me. Hopefully I can go up the stairs. Hopefully the guy just kind of reset to, you know, wherever he wants to be at, hanging out near the ballista, and I can just keep going left. Nope. Nope, I was wrong. He's there. I don't even know if I can damage him. Yeah, I can see him. I see him. He's coming. wish I could see his health bar. I'm gonna try to just run to the left. Okay. It doesn't look like it's following. I don't know if I zoned him. Oh, I see him. Or he just didn't see me. Either way, I'm grateful that he's not coming inside. So I can go left, but if I go left, I have to find another Ice Lancer. And right, I would kind of maybe try that, but I'm hesitant to do that now because I'm worried about falling back here to fight him, because then I might pull the ghost in here at the same time, and then I will definitely die. We have a chest. I probably can't open that, though. Nope. Okay. So I have to go that way. Looks like I go in there. Come out down there. Take the stairs that way. Where does that take me? Oh, did I just go in a circle? I feel like I just went in a circle. Because I could have gone that way earlier, and I just chose not to. I chose to go this way instead. I think I went that way originally. You can, but it's a hard enemy, even visible. Yeah, we have two ice golems at the same time. That stinks. I feel like just sprinting through and not fighting anything else. But I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I didn't even see the door there. I would have walked right past him. Oh, at least that's like a normal spearman. That's not like the lancers, the really strong lancers, which I think is just waiting for me around the corner over there. Can I hit you through the wall? Yep. It's like, what hit me? What happened? Yep, it was me. Okay, we got a lever here. Charmer. I wonder if there's going to be an enemy on this elevator. Nope. Oh, I know what this is. This is the elevator that was downstairs. from earlier. So I guess we just unblocked a path. New area unlock. Yes, in the beginning of the map. Hurrah for a new place to visit. What was that? You saw? Was that Jan's? That looked like something super speedy just ran right by. Bye, Jan's. Okay. We got an item there. We got stairs there. We got stairs there. I would have to fight this knight and just beat him through sheer skill. I can't really fall back into that building because if I do, the ghost might see me. Oh boy. Let's top up. Okay. Ooh, Alila with the raid. Hello, Alila. How is Dark Souls 2? Welcome back. Let's get another shout out for Alila. Now I'm gonna fight him one-on-one without zoning, yes. That is scary. Well, since you were last here, Alila, we, defeated another boss, and this is, DLC3. So, we are making progress. We still have, what is it? 13 and a half hours to go, if I mathed right, to complete the stream, and I'm thinking that's a lot of time. We might just finish up all of DLC3 this session. Yes, greetings newcomers, welcome on in. Elise says, better today than yesterday, I feel. Clear the Hyde Lighthouse. Oh, that is a hard area. Those knights are really tanky. And No Man's Wharf. That's also a really tough area. There's a lot of different enemy types there. The assassins, the pirates, the mutants. I call them mutants. The guys with the long gangly arms. Yeah, that's a rough area. Also managed to kill one of the automatons in the Lost Bastille. Oh, that's the boss fight against the Ruined Sentinels. I see. Congrats. Yeah, the wharf gave you some fair trouble for a while. Yeah. It's a little misleading because when you walk into the map, it's a very small map. It's like a very small circle or semicircle, but it has a lot of different levels to it. And as I said, different enemy types as well. So a lot of different tactics that you have to employ to make it successfully through that area. The triplets battle, yeah. So you beat that boss? You said you beat one of the automatons. So you beat one of the three, but you didn't beat the boss overall? If so, that's still a challenging boss fight, so congrats. Took me a few tries to get through it. But I am glad. I'll be watching the VOD probably tomorrow, and I look forward to seeing what you did. You only killed the first one and then died. It was end of stream and didn't have time to really do the full thing. Gotcha, gotcha. Tukatsuna says, High Tower is my first farm, and I didn't die there on my level 1 character. I died there many times. Eventually, I used it as a farm when I had to, like, save up souls to go buy something or to level something up. Yeah, even, like, I want to say close to late game, that's still a decent soul farm. Oh, and I shouldn't say I cleared the lighthouse area. There was a stairway that looked like it went to a dragon. So I opted to go the other way, and that led to the wharf. I did the exact same thing. I looked over there, saw it looked like a dragon the first time I entered that area, and I was like, no, I'm good. I'll just go the other way and see what's over here. And, yeah, that led to the wharf. So, I think you made the, probably the decision you were supposed to make. Because that's a really tough area. So, there's always later. You can revisit it and try to go that way. See what awaits you. Yes, welcome everyone from Alila's Raid. My name is Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. Welcome on in. I stream 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we have a series called The Monday Mishmash, where we can stream games from any genre, except for role-playing games. We save those for the end of the week. So, expect all manner of variety on Mondays. Right now, we're playing through Yakuza 0. That was one of our viewers' choices that we dive into. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons, and so if you like watching anime, feel free to join the Discord. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. So if you like role-playing games, end of the week is for you. And right now we're trying to make our way through the entire Souls series. So far we have beaten and have the Platinum Trophies, that is to say all the achievements, in the original 2009 release of Demon Souls, as well as Dark Souls Remastered. And now here we are working on Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. This is still a first playthrough. This is DLC3. And today is a special stream. It is a scheduled 20-hour stream for us having surpassed our 540 follower goal for the channel. So we still have quite a long ways to go. But if any of those stream themes interest you, either the variety on Mondays or the gaming news segment on Wednesdays, or the game, or the I was gonna say gaming news, the role-playing games over the weekend. Feel free to drop a follow. Maybe I'll see you sometime during the week. Let's see. 400 souls per giant enemy and 600 for High Knight. Yeah, it's not bad. And once you kind of learn their patterns, it's not too difficult. This is afraid I gotta do the old raid and run, but good luck with the rest of the DLC and stream. Alright, Alila. Again, I'll be checking out your VOD tomorrow once I pass out from this 20-hour stream and then wake back up. See what's going on. Look forward to catching it. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping in and sleep well. See you again. My stream of yours. Alright, it's time to stop delaying the inevitable. We gotta fight this enemy. I don't want to, but we have to. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna old whip this. Come at me. Let's do this. We just straight up tanked him. I had to use the old whips. I had to use the boss killers. But, we did it. Oh, thank you, Jans. Trying to forget about this. The warmth pyromancy can heal people. Okay. You like to parry the High Knight with the Parma? Oh, that's the strongest pyromancy heal. There's multiple pyromancy heals? Are you serious? Another one? Well, that's not a hard one. That's like a tanky soldier. What is this? Green blossoms. That wasn't really worth it. But I mean, I can keep going down, or I can go this way. Let me see what's this way. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Now we have a dog. We have stairs. There's Jan's. We have more stairs. Oh, and they end. We have an item there. Should we go up or should we go down? Get close to the wall outside. Why, is there like an illusory wall here? What? There's an illusory ladder? That was weird. Should I open the chest, or should I go for the monster first? You learned that from accident? I think I'm gonna try to open the chest first. No. I don't know if that's a mimic or not. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna attack the monster here. Okay. Sometimes it takes me a while to realize whether or not I'm power stancing. Oh, I thought that was going to be a backstab. I wonder if it's because I was at a different elevation. Alright. Splintering lightning spear. Oh, is that a miracle? Let me see my spell list. It is! Splintering lightning spear miracle. Yay! I think this is the last miracle we need for standard new game. Yeah. Next miracle we can get is Blinding Bolt from Strayed, but we have to wait for a new game plus. And then the last two miracles are Bountiful Sunlight and Wrath of the Gods, but we have to wait to buy those from Willager in New Game++. So that's cool. We are now done with all of our miracles for the first playthrough. Okay. Let's check out the lore of the scroll. Splintering Lightning Spear. Developed from a primal miracle, launched splintering spears of lightning. Ever since miracles came to be, learned men have endeavored to rework and remold them to their satisfaction. This is one such effort. Is this the miracle that the clerics in DLC2 were using against us? When they would, like, cast a ball of lightning up in the air, and then it would kind of, like, float up there for a little bit, and then it would, like, shoot down lightning? Clipped. From the lightning spear to heaven, and then a storm of lightning happens. An illusory ladder clip from Jen. That should be it. Alright. Let's make our way down. Oh, this is the ladder that broke. Or not the ladder, the stairs. Okay, so I guess the only reason to come in here is to get that item, and then we just have to be careful for the dog down there. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have found that. Oh, see, this is nice. I don't know why, but there's no, like, snowstorm going on. Well, okay, there's a little bit of snowstorm going on. FromSoft dogs are the worst, no matter the game. Let's go back to our fire scimitar. I thought it was just one dog. I thought it was just that one under the stairs. Oh my goodness. See, now I understand why we got the miracle here that we did. Because if you're a cleric or someone who's able to use that miracle, well, no, because you can't. You would still have to go to a bonfire and attune the magic. But if you had that miracle attuned already, you could just, like, cast it here in the doorway and hopefully kill these dogs. Hi, Jans. I think I'm just gonna pull them all. Yeah, that worked. You could use the doorway to funnel, yeah. I hit the wrong button at first, though. You saw that I tried to parry them rather than actually attacking. Human effigy. Oh, that's nice. Oh, you're kidding. Sadness. Yeah, at least my fire sword is, like, really strong against these dogs. Like, I think fire is strong against animals regardless, and then they're ice dogs, so they have to be weak to fire, so... it would make sense that my sword is kind of OP here. At least against them. Soul of a Great Hero. I'm guessing we were supposed to go that way first. And then maybe get something in there, something special to stop the snowstorm, and then go back this way. Oh, that makes sense. If you're just trying to get... Well, maybe not. I was going to say, if you're just trying to get down, then you can bypass fighting this guy that was here by just jumping over the ledge. Maybe that would work, but then you might jump too far. That was close. I underestimated how much damage my whip would do. Like Borderlands 2, fire is strong against flesh, poison is strong against heavy armor, lightning is strong against medium armor, dark is strong... I'm guessing like dark is strong against like holy enemies. I think that's what the description of like the dark stone said, or some dark items in the game said. Hole ahead. Oh, so once you fall down, there's no getting back out. Well, I mean, that's not too bad. We've already collected. I think we've like just about fully explored everything here, so let's keep going. Regret. I don't know why regret unless there's a hard enemy down here. Crimson water. Making sure there was no assassin on the roof. Nothing on the left. Oh, I got nervous for a moment. I saw this fog here, and for a moment I thought that was a fog wall, like that was a boss. I was gonna say, that's a horrible boss run-up. Like, we haven't hit a bonfire in I don't know how long.
Turn away and never look back. No one must ever find that which is sheltered in the Leam noise.
I mean, I'd like to oblige, but I have to continue. It's our destiny. Looks like there's just that tower. I'm hoping that's just one really big bonfire. That's what I'm hoping. I hope something cheap doesn't happen. Like, I hope as I'm walking across this bridge, a huge gust of wind isn't just gonna, like, sweep from that angle, pick me up, and just throw me over the edge. That would be horrible. I also hope there's no more ghosts. Oh, is that a boss room? I just thought about that. Like, maybe that's a... Maybe in this place, maybe normal fog walls don't exist because you would confuse that for snow. Maybe fog walls here have different colors to them. Well, no, because that's not a wall, though. Wait, how did you die? What did you do? You ran up the stairs, and you jumped off. Well, that would make sense why you died that way. Or how you died that way. Ilium Lois armor is one of the elegant armor... Oh, nice. The overthinking is gold. Well, I try to be, like, very, very careful. Like, the further away from a bonfire I get, the more careful I become. Because it took us, like, how long did it take us to get from our last bonfire? Like, what, an hour? So if I mess up, I've basically lost, like, an hour of progress. So, we can go down, we can go through the door, or we can go up. Yeah, I'm with Tukitsune, let's go up. You'll agree it's like cheating the game. Item ahead, in short, quite something. Hope or despair? Play dead. This seems very sus. Like, there's an item here, but this flame is so bright that it draws your attention no matter where you are in the DLC. Like, in this area. Eye of the Priestess. Uh-oh. Congratulations. With the Eye of the Priestess, you can now see ghosts. Also, you have an ad break, so I can only see a small preview. Yes, it looks like we have an ad going for like the next 40 seconds. So, we'll just hang here. I know Jans can't hear me since we are in an ad break. But we'll just hang here and sip some coffee. And once the ad ends, we'll check out the lore of the key item we just picked up. Hopefully now by picking up the key item, the voice that's been helping us doesn't want us dead. And, yeah, we'll continue on through. Ad break over. Welcome back, Jans. Tukitsune says I farm 1 million souls to pick this eye, and then continue to the Dark Forest section. I was thinking about that. Like, to go back to the Dark Forest to gain our revenge against the ghosts. That's something I would like to do, but I want to find another bonfire first. Let's see what the item looks like. Eye of the Priestess allows one to see the unseen. The eye of the first priestess who watched over Ilium Lois allows one to see the unseen. All the great priestesses replaced one of their birth eyes with this, returning it after their term was complete. Ooh. Okay, question about this item. since this is a key item, when we go into New Game Plus, will we lose this item? No New Game Plus? What does that mean, Jans? Will we lose it in New Game Plus or no? It shall not carry over. That stinks. All key items disappear. I wish they made an exception for that. That's a really cool item. If I didn't need to go into New Game Plus, I wouldn't, just to keep that item. Ah, well. Well, let's check the door. Does not open from this side. Okay. In regular Dark Souls 2, you can't use this item to see the regular ghosts in the Dark Forest. Oh, so in the regular version of Dark Souls 2, this eye is only good in this DLC. Okay. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. And so far in this DLC, we've only bumped into a single ghost. And so long as you don't try to use the ballistas, I guess he won't find you, so... Glad Scholar made that change. Okay. Oh, I don't think that's Jan's. At first I thought that was Jan's wearing like a unique suit of armor. Because they're not really moving like they're moving more like players. Not really like NPCs. But yeah, as soon as we get to the next bonfire, unless we open a shortcut back to the first bonfire, then I think we'll go back to the woods, the shaded woods, and see what else we can discover in there. Those NPCs are really strong. I'm trying to pull one at a time. I want him to look over here, and then I want to try to lead him up the ramp. There we go. Yeah. Come this way. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's the elite knight armor. Ah! I did some pretty good damage there. Now I need to lure him back up here. Ow! Stop doing that. If I get him to run back up here one, maybe two more times, I've got him. Then I can just go after his archer friend. Oh, that was close. No, come back. Ow! I hate that archer. Oh, that like a feather. Come back here. Gotcha. And he dropped an item. Divine Blessing. You better run. I tried clicking on it. Nothing happened. Oh, here's a question for you. So, with this eye, since I can see things that can't normally be seen, does that mean I'll get some sort of special effect from now on when I come across an illusory wall? Like, will I be able to partially see through an illusory wall? Caution, look up. No, you can't? Oh, they should have made that change. I don't see anything up there. Nope, there's Jan's. Oh, unless you mean like he's gonna climb up there and start shooting arrows down at me. Pointless ahead. Hi, Jans. Yeah, that would have been kind of cool. I mean, I don't know if they have even the technology to do something like that in Dark Souls 2. But it would have been cool if, like, you would see the wall, and you would just see, like, it would look invisible, almost like a ghost looks invisible in this game, in this DLC, and you'd be able to see through the wall, but you could tell there's a wall there. Like, it would have the outline of a wall. That would be really cool. And then basically you could just take your character and just replay every single area in the game to see if you missed an illusory wall somewhere. That would be pretty fun. That would add a lot of replay value, especially if you got to keep the eye in New Game Plus. Because then you could just take it with you, enter New Game Plus, and then when you come across an illusory wall, you'd see and you get to explore. See, now Tukatsune's got me nervous. There is a hidden path that leads you to here through a secret path. Oh, so you need light, I guess, to see the hidden path. That archer's still hiding somewhere. Second guy retreated, yeah. The illusory wall here is a gate, not a solid and colored fog gate. Oh. Alluring skulls. Skeptic spice. What is that? Oh, that's a fog gate. This is a boss? You're joking. Something is breathing in there. Bonfire ahead. It sounds like there's an enemy in there, though. And a boss. Though I have to say, like, that... If this is a boss, this is like a really horrible boss run-up. Unless, again... You had to, like, stop the blizzard first by going the more direct route. And... then, like, maybe inside that building... there is a bonfire, then that would make sense. Alright, well, let's go for it. Let's make sure I'm power stancing first. Okay. Just enter like me, coward. Alright, here we go. Entering the mist! She's aggro. Oh, I wonder if she's aggro because I picked up the eye of the priestess. So I can go that way. That kind of looks like she's using Allenford's staff that we found in the crypt. You have a guardian there. And this just looks like it falls. I don't know what the point of that is. Let's heal up. Oh, there's a lever there. I felt bad about that. But I mean, she attacked me. That's some really loud breathing going on. Either there's like a really big boss over there, or someone's making an obscene phone call. I wonder what this did. Like, I mean, I know it opened a door. Or a wall. But I wonder, like... Have I been here before? But I couldn't get through the door before? Or is this a new area? When you're looking at their 12,000 souls to level up. Oh, there's 2 of them. I thought there was 2 of them. Okay. Mages all. That's fine. Yeah. My throwing knives aren't as strong as your magic. But I can throw my knives faster than you can chant your spell. Two left. Yeah, you should back up. I'm surprised that one hit. Oh, you getting bold? Oh, okay. All right. See what you got. Come on. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Yes! That was cheating. Oh, this is bad. Oh, there's still another one out here. Got him. I thought he was the one that was hurling those spears at me. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Alright, well that was a rush. What did you drop? Retainer robe. Oh, it's a golem. A headless golem. I wonder what you did. Oh, 2 golems. Be wary of monster. Oh. Mimic. Flyer ahead. Robe of the Retainers in the Cathedral City. Long ago, the Retainers attended to the priestesses. But with them gone, the Retainers were left to wander frigid Ilium Lois without purpose. Pickley! Hey, Pickley, how are you? Won't stick around too long to avoid Dark Souls 2 spoilers, understandable. But wanted to say hi. Well, thank you, Pickley, for being here. For those who don't know, Pickley is another variety streamer, very cozy, comfy chat. Or I should say channel. If you want to give them a follow, you're more than welcome to. Pickley has been working on... well, actually, Pickley just beat Celeste. And we'll eventually be going back to Bloodborne. I first came across Pickley's channel. She was streaming... Let's see, what was it? Was it Dark Souls Remastered, or was it Demon Souls? I feel like it was the Demon Souls remake. Also, I got the shout-out tool from Pickley. Demon Souls, then? Yes, I think so. You're doing well? Had a nice Thanksgiving? Decompressing after hosting. Nice. I'm glad your Thanksgiving went well, and now you get to relax. Unwind. Frosty shout, yes. But here's our character in Dark Souls 2. This is, well, actually, I won't tell you where this is because I don't want to spoil it for you. But I know you have played Elden Ring, which I have not. And, yeah, so this is where, power stancing originated. Double whips, yes, double whips. So this build was based off, Castlevania. At the time, we were playing Castlevania on another day of the week, and I commented that Castlevania reminds me of Souls, in a sense, because you're going through a castled environment, slaying monsters and demons, and I then started going through the different classes for the different Souls games, because I want to play as a different class in every Souls game. And I saw that there was a class in Dark Souls 2 called Explorer. And Explorers make me think of Indiana Jones. When I think of Indiana Jones, I think of whips, and whips kind of brings me back to Castlevania. So I said, you know what, let's do it. Let's do a Castlevania build for Dark Souls 2. And so we're using whips, we're using throwables, and it's been a lot of fun so far. And I think we're getting very close to the end of our first playthrough. But we are going to replay it at least 2 more times to get the Platinum Trophy. You love it? Yes. So I am very, very much loving this game. And I look forward to... I got turned around. I don't know where I'm going. I look forward to seeing you stream it in time. I would show what the hub world looks like, but I really want to get your impression of that on stream when you see it. But the bosses are fun. The gameplay is a little bit different from Dark Souls 1. Very appreciate the thoughtfulness, of course, of course. So glad to hear you're enjoying it. Definitely stream it soon. Oh, good, good, good. Yes, I love how bright and colorful it is. You know, I've said before that the older I've gotten, the more fond I've become of color in my games. And Dark Souls 2 has a lot of, well, not this room in particular, but Dark Souls 2 has a lot of color in it compared to some of the other Souls games. And it feels like it has a sense of hope contained within the game, which isn't something that I've encountered in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. These aren't going to explode, are they? Okay. I feel the combat in Dark Souls 2 is more so suited to a new player. It will take some adjustments for a Dark Souls 1 veteran to get accustomed to the combat style in Dark Souls 2. And you'll see what I'm talking about when you start. I'm curious to get your feedback. But yeah, I am loving this game. If I had to rate my favorite Souls games, and I haven't played them all, I've only played through Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 so far, and now Dark Souls 2. But if I had to rate them from my favorite to my least favorite, and I like them all, Dark Souls 2 would be top of the list, then Demon Souls, and then Dark Souls 1. And for me, it's about the vibe. I love the vibe. Like this says, I'm with you, a big fan of more color. Demon Souls was amazing for that. Bloodborne uses 2 colors. Yeah, I've been commenting on that. Like, I was watching, like, I've heard many really good things about Bloodborne, and yeah, maybe the music is really good. I really haven't heard a lot. The only stuff that I've really seen concerning Bloodborne is when I've seen you stream it. And so maybe the gameplay is really good, maybe the music is really good, but in terms of the color palette, it seems to just be like black and shades of gray, and everything takes place at night. Which I get the vibe they're going for, the dark Victorian look, and like that's cool. But I'm like I said, I like color. Tukatsuna says in Elden Ring there is so much color. The saturation is the height, like the height of the game. Yeah. For me, Dark Souls 1, the vibe there feels like it's hot, it's hard, it's like a tough reality. It's like you're fighting your way through a desert. There's no deserts in Dark Souls 1, but it feels like a tough reality. Demon Souls, to me, in contrast, feels like a dream. It feels like, I love the safety. I don't know what that was. I like the safety of the Nexus. I like the hub world. Everything's lit by candles. And I like how everything is sort of segmented into different areas in Demon Souls. And yeah, to me, just the whole game feels very dreamlike. In Dark Souls 2, I kind of get that same vibe as from Demon Souls, but it feels more like a waking dream than a dream. You all heard that loud noise too, right? I'm not the only one. That was very sus. Visions of Dark Spirit. Holy Night. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna get the item before he kills me. Dried roots. Okay. Where is he? Or maybe he doesn't come for us. Maybe he just camps out somewhere and he waits for us to reach him. Stepping away to take care of some things, but happy hunting. Glad to catch you. Alright, Pickley. See you again. Take care. And hope to see you stream soon. Okay. This is like bad timing. Because I don't know where the invader is. Like the holy invader guy. I feel like maybe he's not coming for me because I have to use the bathroom. If he is, I'm going to come back and I'm going to be dead. But I really have to use the restroom. So an ad starts in like 2 minutes. I'm going to run the ad now and we'll be back and see what happens. Burb. we are back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Are we a bit too dark? Is it a bit too blue? Let's see if we can... Yeah, it's a bit brighter. Now, what if we tweak the color a bit? Ooh, am I too orange now? I feel like I'm too orange now. Now I'm really orange. I think that might be the best. The best mix of the lighting right there. Well, I'm glad that the holy warrior invader didn't find his way down here, or up here, I don't know where he is, and kill me. Maybe that's part of what makes him holy. Maybe he's honorable. The man, the myth, the Orfeo returns. Thank you, Chance. I appreciate the welcome back. Okay. Yes, I know I said once we found a bonfire, we're gonna go back to the woods area. But I'm so curious that I keep wanting to, like, poke my nose in just a little bit further into the DLC. To see what awaits us. Okay, we have more golems there. I wonder if these golems ever attack you. Like, once this area gets thawed out. They haven't until now, but I mean, that could always change. Alright, so we've got a spellcaster over there. It looks like we can't go that way. It's frozen over. I wonder if that's where the invader is. Because, again, I get the impression that we're not supposed to be here yet. Like, we're supposed to have taken the more central route. And then... we're supposed to have, come back here later on when things are thawed out. I also wonder if getting the eye of the priestess now will help us in any of the boss fights. Like, I could see there being a boss fight in the main cathedral area, how we just kept going straight instead of veering off to the right. I could see there being a boss that's really no stronger than that guy. Who's, you know, he's a decent melee attacker. He has, I think he has range, like he can throw his spear. But that's it. And what would make him challenging would be him being invisible. And, maybe you would have to try to see him when he gets close, like to see his rough outline. But maybe by going to get the Eye of the Priestess sooner, maybe you get into the boss fight and you can just see his entire figure, and that makes the boss fight like a cakewalk. I don't know. That would be kind of cool, though, if that were the case. Okay, okay. So 2 normal spearmen and a caster. Let's take care of the caster. I thought they were coming down. I could feel it. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's attempt to zone them, see what happens. You will come out far, won't you? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, but it's okay I went the wrong way, because they can't come in here. Nice. See how much further I can fall back. Wow, you'll come far. Get out of here. Ooh. Honorable scripted invader. Cute, yeah. Again, unless he's not honorable. Unless the only reason he didn't come kill me is because you're not supposed to be here yet. And he's trapped behind a layer of ice and he can't get down here. Then that would make sense. Oh, she left. The spellcaster... Oh, that's right. She's up there. That's why I rolled down the stairs. I thought she was going to hit me with magic. she's not even looking at me. But yeah, I thought maybe the invader is, like, through that doorway over there, and he just can't come attack me because he's frozen out of the area. I feel like I hear whispering, and that makes me nervous. Can I get backstab? Uh-oh. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was, like, hiding around the other side of the ice right there. Gotcha! Correct assessment? Oh! So he is stuck over there. Be wary of something. I'm guessing the something is that these guys will attack you once they're alive. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why there's 3 golems here, because there's 3 enemies up here. And so if you choose to kill the humanoid enemies, then they die, their soul gets absorbed by a golem, and then you have to fight the golems. Oh, that is harsh. Okay, so I guess we'll get invaded by that guy once we thaw this place out. Dark Spirit Holy Knight Arm has returned to their world. Oh, it's probably because like half an hour has passed and he hasn't been able to engage with us. It looks like there's a chest up there. So I guess we have to go through there, fight the invader. That brings us around here. We get to open the chest and then drop down. The Golem's Guard chest must have chests. Oh, is there a chest in the middle there? Yeah. Okay, what's up there? Visions of Dark Spirit, but be wary of illusion. Well, I think the Dark Spirit would probably attack us from the rear, but he can't reach us because of the ice, and he already left. Looks like there's a chest down there. Maybe. I don't know what's down there. What's through here? Be wary of trap. There's a lot of bloodstains around that chest. How'd you die? Oh, that looks more like... I don't know. That kind of looked like he got backstabbed. Yeah. Huh. Maybe he got backstabbed by the invader? What about you, Wall? How did you die? You opened the chest. And then you got backstabbed. That's weird. Alright. I'm gonna see if this is a mimic. It is not a mimic. Okay. Oh, is it trapped? It could be trapped. Silver talismans. Backstab is not a Holy Knight action. Oh, that's true. Couldn't be Holy Knight Arum. Didn't know you can make the invader go home. safety mechanic in case the AI invader gets stuck, I suppose. I thought it was like the same as a person. Like if a person invades you, they have half an hour to find you, I think. And if they can't find you and kill you in half an hour, then they just get booted out of your world. And I think it's the same thing with NPCs. Like an NPC drops into your world, and if they can't kill you in half an hour, they get booted out. Same timer for players and NPCs? I think so. Though I didn't think it was that long. Because we got the invasion message, and then, like, I had to leave right after that to use the restroom, and I ran a 3-minute ad, so we were only away for 3 minutes. Then I came back and killed those enemies. Did that really take half an hour? Maybe it did, I don't know. We were here earlier. Oh, wait. Maybe not. No, I don't think we were. Never mind. I was wrong. I thought we were here earlier, though. Oh, we were down there. That's where we were. And that door's closed. So I can drop down and I can go that way. Maybe that way. Or that way. Oh, there's a summon sign. That looks like a weird summon sign. 10 minutes, you believe? The path that brings you back to the initial area? Oh, is that what this is? The beginning?
Go back. Ava is watching. Go back.
That's creepy. I hope we get another bonfire soon. What's this? Oh, is this the monk friend who would have accompanied us on other adventures there? We never... Weakness jumping. No. Oh, this looks like a boss. It sounded like something was spawning. And there's a summon sign right next to it. I want to see if there's a bonfire nearby. Ava is an invisible boss, but with the eye... Ah, it makes it easier. Probably worth checking the now clear elevator. Oh, this is the way I came. That's the bonfire. Bonfire. That's right, I remember coming through here. Okay. I feel like it's been so long now. Yeah, I said I could have... When I came through the gate, I said I could have gone left, and it looks like you're supposed to go left. because it looks like the bridge goes all the way up there to the main cathedral, and I was like, no, I want to go this way and explore what's over here first. I don't remember where the elevator is. Oh. Well, if I have to kill those enemies again, I'm gonna rest first. I'm gonna get back my Estus and my weapon durability. It's very close by. Also, how many souls do we need to level up? 52,000. I wonder if we can level up with what we have in our inventory. Soul of a Great Hero. 20,000 souls. I'd say that's a yes. Alright, well, let's go back to Majula. We'll level up, so we don't lose 64,000 souls if we die. Drop off some gear. And what should we do after that? Should we return to DLC3 and go explore the elevator, or should we go back to the shaded woods and get our revenge against the ghosts there and try to look through the area? See if we missed anything, which we probably did, because I just tried to run through and not die. The shaded woods? Okay. Alright, let's level up.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Adaptability. Alright, soul level of 199. HP +1. Poison resist +1. Bleed resist +1. Petrify resist +1. Curse resist +1. Poise plus 0.2. Alright. We still have 12,000 souls left. 52,700 to level up again. Okay. Alright, let's drop off some gear. Radiant Life Gems. Crimson Water. Divine Blessing. Green Blossoms. Dried Roots. Silver Talismans. I wonder why they give you Silver Talismans. Do these work in PvE? Like, I can understand their function in PvP. But will enemies, like NPC enemies, actually just walk right by you and not notice you? Prism Stones, Alluring Skulls, Lloyd's Talismans, Skeptic Spice. Oh! Retainer Robe. Something else I want to do before returning to DLC 3 is I want to go farm a Pharaoh's Lockstone Key. So, when eventually we thaw everything out in DLC 3, and we return to the area on the far right, we can hopefully kill that ghost. Hopefully there's only one ghost over there. And then use our Pharaoh's Lockstone over there and see what's beyond the wall. Where's the retainer robe? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess I can put this away for now. I'm not going to poison anyone with a single poison throwing knife. We can restock on standard throwing knives.
I knew you'd be back.
Shaded Woods, revenge is best served with fire in your eyes. What do you mean it's weird? It's like I have silent footsteps. Oh, when you use the disguise?
Thank you kindly.
Alright, first let's go get our revenge in the Shaded Woods. Then we'll get a Ferris Lockstone key. Because who knows, we could find a Ferris Lockstone key in the Shaded Woods. Maybe we will. And then from there, we'll return to DLC3. Let's go backwards from the Shaded Ruins. Well, no, we don't have to. We can just go from the Ruined Fork Road forwards. That works too. Silent footsteps plus hidden body, but less reliable in your testing. I guess it's because they can actually see you. They just don't know that you're you. Alright, let's see how this thing works. Okay. When you're power stanced, you flex your arms a little bit. Alright. Oh, wrong way. I saw them before the fog set in, anyway. I can lock on. That's cool. You can completely see them now. You can see them and lock on. And at my level, they really don't do that much damage. Black leather armor. You like the armor? The thief armor. Makes sense that they would wear that hiding in here. That is so creepy. The tree moaning, yeah. Reminds me of whales. Okay, so Vengarl is this way. And then you go this way. Oh, I guess not this way. You go that way to get to the next area. Oh, that's Jan's. I thought that was a NPC for a moment there. Sporting the full Faram set. If I was not set on using the set that I'm currently wearing, I probably would use the Faram set. At least until I got the King set. Just because it's the King set. I'm not even sure how it looks. So yeah, the next area I think is this way. Right? I think so. Yeah, it is. Okay. So then... let's come back down and continue exploring. We opened that chest already. Yeah, I see you now. Why don't you come over here? I thought an NPC was sneaking up on me. Oh, the full Vengarl set. Plus Vengarl swords. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I got the chest up there. I think there was another chest up here that I opened. I remember opening the chest up there and then I died. Then I came back down here to explore, found another chest, died again. Yeah, this one. And then that was it. I wonder if there's any more... Oh. Oh, got him. I wonder if there's any more chests around here. You remember there being 3 chests here. Oh, so I did miss one. I opened the chest. I know in one of the chests was the sun ring. In another chest, I think, was the blue tearstone ring. Was it the blue or the red? Might have been the red. And that was it. So I missed a chest then. Maybe it's closer to the center. I'm just like combing the perimeter right now. What was that? Did he just spawn out of the tree? He is! They're respawning! That explains the bloodstain here. Someone probably killed him and then stood here and was like, oh good, at least I killed all the enemies here. And then all of a sudden the enemy respawns and kills them. That's exactly what happened. Look at that. He killed him. He drank an Estus. He had his back turned. Then the guy respawns, gets behind him, and backstabs him for the kill. That's exactly what happened. In Drang Lake, Gate is supposed to respawn. Gate? What gate? Oh, an item! Lloyd's Talismans. I do have the Chloranthy ring +1, so I guess that was the other ring I got. In a chest. I don't know what's in the last chest. We found one thing that we weren't able to find before. Every few steps I'm like clicking R3 to try to lock on to see if there's... Oh, it's Jan's. To see if there's an NPC around. Oh, this is where we came from. I thought that was a boss room. Like, is there an optional boss in this forest I didn't know about? The fog walls are because Jans is here. Alright, I guess let's just run right into the center of the forest then. Divine Blessing. Another divine blessing. I wish the eye also cleared away all the fog. That would be nice. Like, I understand why it doesn't do that, but it would be nice. Oh! Close. Oh, I see you. Wait, is that Jan's? I don't think that's Jan's. This one looks fancier than the others. Oh, that's Jan's. Alright. Well, if you came from this way... Oh, there's one. You think? Oh, I thought maybe I'd be able to get the backstab in. Oh, sorry, Jans. Bye, Jans. All right, so you came from here. So then, is there an item this way? I wonder if maybe some of the enemies respawn in order to confuse you. No, I opened that already. Like if you kill an enemy and they just run across the forest here. Oh, I think I see an item over there. Yeah. Amber. Had I not been my current level, I'd be dead. That's a lot of damage, yeah. They're not supposed to respawn while you're looking, though. Well, maybe they figured that you wouldn't even, like, find it. A broken curse pot? Because you shouldn't be able to see them anyway. So in theory, they'd be able to respawn right in front of you and you would never know. Okay, if there is another chest in here, I don't know where it is. We've collected a good amount of extra items that we didn't have before. Near a fat tree. I never opened a chest near a fat tree. I also gotta stop making circles, because I'm gonna confuse myself. I think this is the way to the next area. Yeah, it is. I wonder if you can eventually farm the enemies here into extinction so that they never respawn. That would be convenient. Maybe we already did. I wouldn't think so, though. I really haven't spent a lot of time here. Alright, I'm gonna do one last little run through here, and if I don't see it, then I don't see it. We'll just leave. Also, we are 8 hours into our 20-hour stream. 8 down, 12 to go. And this is the way we came. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Maybe we'll try that another time. Alright, we did get some goodies, though. We got a couple divine blessings. That's something. Let's go get ourselves another Pharaoh's Lockstone key. Next time you want to use a giant seeds and get revenge with the ghosts. We could. Alright. Let me get some gear to help us farm up an item. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Put away the Lloyd's talismans. Okay, so... trying to get an item. Let's get some rusted coins. And... is it the Jester's Cap? Jester's Cap. And then it's the... Prison Garb. And then it's the Gold Serpent Ring. Okay. Actually, I'm not dead right now, so... this way. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Yeah, we had 15 coins left right before I used one. We had, I think, 26 before I tried to farm a second Bloodied Whip yesterday. there he is. Look at that toxic go. You can't make toxic weapons, can you? He didn't drop anything. Sadly, no. I can understand why. That would be a nightmare in PvP. Alright. We got another dog right there. He can't get us. No items. Alright, well there's 2 more dogs this way. No items? No items. Kitsune says, I am uploading a video to show you where the chest is. Oh. Alright, Kitsune. If you do indeed do that, then I will go back and use your video to help navigate to the chest. I think our coin is still good, the buff from the coin. I am wearing the ring, right? Yeah, I am, okay. Just making sure. Here comes the dog. The dog keeps getting stuck behind the elephant guy. Oh, maybe not. Did we finally farm the dog into extinct? Oh, nope, he's there. I will be glad when he's done. When he's finally extinct. He's an annoying one. I would try to lure him to where these stone axes are falling, but I've learned that if I do that, then there is a dwarf up there who will come down here and try to kill me. And so I'm just replacing one enemy with another enemy. What is that? Being summoned as a gray spirit? Why am I being summoned as a gray spirit? Summoned to the world of Jean's Krieg? Is a statue that you power up with a Pharaoh's Lockstone? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I'm not a member of any covenant. So I don't understand how I can be summoned. I didn't choose to invade anybody. How did that happen? I'm here like a friend of the summoner? But how did I even get summoned? No clue? Yeah, that's weird. The Rat King Covenant? But I'm not a member of the Rat King Covenant. Oh, are you a member of the Rat King Covenant? Is that what it is? And I'm considered to be trespassing? And so it pulled me into your world? I think that's what it is. Members summon trespassers, exactly. Oh. Okay, interesting. What does that do? Oh, you try to use the black separation crystal? Yeah, I don't think that would work for you because I'm in your world, you're not in mine. I think I have to use it. Oh, I can't use it. Huh. Try to send you home? No, I should not murder you. What if you try to go through the fog gate? What happens then? I can't use the Aged Feather. Nothing. I can also go through the fog gate ahead. Oh, but all the enemies will attack me, though. And I probably can't... Can I loot any items if any of them drop anything? Like if I kill them? Like, can I continue farming here for now for the Pharaoh's Lockstone key, or will that not happen? If I kill him? Where am I? Oh, all of your doors are closed. He's dead. All right. You didn't open any of your doors? I mean, I guess after like 10 minutes or so, it'll boot me out, just like it boots out Jan. There's still the two dogs here that I can kill. There we go. No. I've learned that killing the dogs here is a bit like in Demon Souls when you had to fight against the skeletons in the Shrine of Storms. If you're a mage, you can't lock on to them and then cast magic, because they're going to roll into you before you can complete the spell. So you have to get their attention and then let them start walking over towards you, and then learn when they're going to start rolling at you, and right before they start rolling, go into the animation to cast your spell, and by the time you actually cast it, they'll be close enough to you while rolling that you can lock on. It redirects the spell and you kill them. And I have to apply that same concept here, because the dogs, like if I wait for them to be within range before I crack the whip, they're going to be on top of me. So like I have to gauge the distance and then press the button to crack the whip and then lock on while, like, after I've already pressed the attack button in order to kill the dogs. Because they're too fast. Oh. That one got me. Oh, you have to whisper me the link to Kitsune. You love the aesthetic of the place? Wait a second, you just pushed him around. Does he not attack you? Since you're a member of the Rat Covenant? Correct? Oh, I didn't know that. Does anything attack you in here? Or does everything just ignore you? Like, if everything in here just ignores you, then the Rat Covenant's like a really good covenant to be in. So long as you remember everything ignores you, that is awesome. Well, I know what covenant I'm going to be in for New Game Plus. If I can wander through an entire area and everything ignores you, that's pretty awesome. Oh, the allotted time has elapsed. Returning to your world. Hey, Asgore, how you doing? Take the covenant off to not interrupt. Just wanted to surprise you once. That was a surprise, Jans. That was a surprise. Oh, he got hit with it that time. We are making progress, Asgore. I'm not sure what the last boss was you saw us beat. But earlier in the stream, let's see, what did we do? Earlier in the stream, we beat the Sir Alone in DLC2. And from there, we went back to the base game and we beat, what's his name? King Vendrick. That was a bit tough. And then after that, we went to DLC3. And we haven't fought any bosses yet in DLC3. But while we were going through it, we came across a Pharaoh's Lockstone door. And so I didn't have a key on me. So I figured I'd come back here and I would try to farm these rat dog things. for a key. I got them both that time. Alright, let's head back. I also got the Eye of the Priestess, so now I can see invisible enemies. We went back to the Shaded Woods. We got a revenge on some invisible enemies. We picked up some items. I think there was a third chest there, though, that we missed. Tukitsune was good enough to actually create a video and upload it for us. So after we get our key, Ferrous Lockstone key here, we're going to use his video to go back to the woods and find the chest, the last chest that we missed. And then we're probably going to turn to DLC3. We are going to check out a path that we opened, an elevator area. And then from there, I don't know. We might try maybe a boss, I think, is ahead of us. We could try fighting a ghost back at the near the Ferrous Lockstone area and see what's in there. So we have a few options open to us. But this is currently a 20-hour celebratory stream for the Twitch channel, having surpassed 540 followers. And we're 8.5 hours in. So we still have 11.5 hours to go, if I mathed right. Okay. So I always get turned around here. I think it's this way. Yeah, okay. Eventually, we're gonna farm that dog into extinction. Oh, well. Okay, never mind. We got him. I was just thinking I should have used another rusted coin before killing that first dog, but I mean, there's 3 left, so that's fine. Yeah, he's over there. I see him. Alright, let's use another coin. We also have on the Jester's Hat, the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring +1, and the Prison Garb to help boost our item discovery rate. Oh, he made it! He lived through the whip hit. No item, though. Okay. Oh. No item. Ah. I wonder what's behind the door. The Ferrous Lockstone door in DLC3. No one tell me. I want to be surprised. You're going through the dragon area right now? Oh, no item. How's that going? You've beaten Dark Souls 2, right, Asgore? A lot's your favorite one. Yes, nice. I thought that might happen. Very nice. One more time. Why are you getting mad at me? I didn't do it. Just taking out his anger on me. I didn't do anything to you. Well, I mean, I can't say anything, but I didn't do the bulk of the damage this time. Yeah, there you go. Walk back that way. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going. There you go. Oh! There, yeah, there you go. There you go. Right there, right there. Stay right there. Come on, come on. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! Very nice. What happened? What happened is that I used one of my Pharos Lockstones up there a long time ago, and it activated one of the statues, one of the dwarf statues, and they actually throw down stone axes. And so the elephant wandered too close to that platform and got hit with too many of those, and he died. So the traps in this place are... oh, the stream stopped for you abruptly? Oh, that's not good. Did it stop for anyone else? The bitrate still looks solid on my end. I forgot what I was saying now. Oh. There we go. Toxic is brutal, toxic is brutal. Alright, stream's good for everyone else, okay. Oh yeah. But we were fighting the elephant guy, and he wandered beneath the trap and it killed him. And I like that. I like how sometimes you'll set off a trap in here, and the trap is sort of a double-edged sword. Yeah, it can hurt you, but it can also hurt other NPCs in here as well. And so I like the fact that you can use some of the traps against enemies. Still nothing. Eventually they're going to stop respawning. Because I've come here before to farm them for keys. Here comes the doggy. I think I'm just gonna farm him since he's right near the door. That way we don't have to wait while I kill the elephant man. Once the dog stops respawning, then I'll kill the elephant guy. I see an item. Nope, old Radiant Life Gem. nothing. Yeah, that's a lot faster. Until he stops respawning, that's a lot faster. Oh, I don't see the dog anymore. Oh, nope. There it is. Oh, he dropped an item. Yay, we did it! Pharaoh's Lockstone! We are victorious in acquiring another Pharaoh's Lockstone. We have done it.